I still got barbecue coming up. It's good to eat once and be able to chew it 3 times. Oh, man.
What'd he say? I can't understand him. He's spilling the drink everywhere. Hold on. Gather yourself. He's falling down. Oh, man. He done fell, did a car run. He's still got a drink in his hand, but not a drop spilled.
You just calm down out there. You just ain't paying attention.
He didn't spill a drop.
Yeah, all right.
If somebody's got something to say, you never know. They might say it or
The barbecue?
fucking fall down.
You can chew it 2 or 3 times during the day.
Oh, God damn it, boy.
Like an old bovine, don't you know?
10-4 on the good barbecue and the good times. Yeah. Should I still go through with this?
Do what?
We'll get together anyways, 429. I don't know if your place over there. Dude, you know, I do the wrinkle butt pickups, you know what I mean? I do pickups for like my godfather, for maybe, what the hell is his name, Wolfie, and we might have to hog tie and throw a hover in the backpack, but we'll be alright. I got 5 seats. 5 seats with car seats, so they'll be alright. I'll even add the window flavor on the window so they don't get too much anxiety while we're taking a ride across the base. Yeah, well, you know what? I've been trying to do this for the last goddamn 15 years. It goes in one orifice and out the other. Nobody listens. Nobody fucking listens. Nobody. In one orifice and out the other. I'm tired, man. I'm tired of talking. I'm tired of him. I'll go back up north where I can talk all around the world and then they might listen to me. Yeah, I hate that feeling, man. We got so close last year to almost getting it done, but and it's not even about the steaks and the fucking food wasted, you know, because I eat steak every day, so I never put nothing to waste, but we'll see, who knows, man. We're at 300, 400, they'll start coming out the woodwork. I see them right there. Start coming out the woodwork, but we'll see what happens, man. Hopefully the things change a little bit, and so they start coming out the woodwork, and so I can start keying on some ducks again. Yeah, well, you know, that's why I'm going to enjoy my retirement. I get to teach the truth. I finally get to teach the truth. I'm not going anywhere until the day I die. And I will get to teach the fucking truth. And guess what's going to happen?
Well, pretty much none of us is going anywhere till the day we die. We're going to all be here. Then we're going to go wherever you go when you die.
Yeah, but I want to teach the truth, and it's going to be Armageddon. Yeah, we might not like that.
Yeah, that's the old saying, right? Nobody likes the truth.
Yeah, especially when it's native truth. When it's native truth, feathers, these native truth, oh man, they're not going to like that. Especially back east, anywhere back east, they're not going to like teaching, hey, this is where my people came from. This is where the fuck you came from. You're not going to like it. What are you going to do about it?
Well, truth is truth, right? Doesn't matter. That's the whole science, religion, politics. Doesn't matter. Truth is truth. What are you looking for?
They're not looking for anything. Nobody's looking for the truth.
But
yeah, that's the whole point. Nobody's looking for the truth, but you got to
all the culture
step in their face anyway.
it into everything. They always want to.
That's what school is all about. That's what learning.
Because the attorneys and the
Curriculum and shit.
people can make lots of money.
They don't tell you, they teach your kids anything about that in curriculum.
Anyway,
way.
I'll be back.
That curriculum doesn't exist. That's why actually I'm goddamn thankful they had actually up there in Northwest Corner, they had PNW history. It's called PNW history. Pacific Northwest Corner history. It involves all the natives you could take executed dolls and make them dance and do something. Where's that mud cannibal? I don't know, he probably ate somebody. He let that lick, he squeezed it, man. He has a good shot, dude. He's fucking... I've been watching that guy, man. He was fucking number 3. He was able to squeeze in there until he passed the time. Anyway, all bullshit wash aside, yeah, before I die, man, I'm gonna teach. I'm gonna teach reality. I'm gonna teach native. And they're not gonna like it. I'll be right back. I gotta get my soda. Now, yeah, what's next? Hey, where's Oyster Green? Oyster Green out there? Come on. Get the fucking hell out of purgatory. Hey, play some talking. Oh, man. Put your goddamn kids to bed or something. Yeah, and everybody else in Bay Area can go fucking turn their brain fucking side down. I'm out of here. I don't give a fuck. I'm out of here. I'm tired of teaching, man. It's fucking stupid. You're all stupid. I'm out of here.
Hey man, hey, I'm out here too. This is my birthday weekend, and I'm out here hanging. Top of the evening to you. We love you, 429.
Yeah. Yeah, just don't be stupid, man. Don't be stupid, man. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, be better than that. Be better than that. Be a real person. Don't be stupid. And trying to achieve that down here is a big undertaking. Where's the undertakers? Yeah, let's play. Let's play with reality. God damn. And I guarantee God ain't gonna damn it. Damn it, he's been done already. Yeah, time to move on, right? Hey, let's spend $50 billion on the next stupid dumb fuck SpaceX. Excuse me, sorry to interrupt. Molly said moving on up like the Jeffersons. Hey, let's spend another $15 billion on SpaceX. It's scrapped. They scrapped it fucking 2 or 3 days ago. Let's send a bunch of shit. Another experiment. Put on a goddamn fucking $15 billion taxpayers fucking ass. Oh man, what are we paying for here? What the fuck are we paying for here? Yeah, and then they're selling us seats for if we want to go to outer space, I don't know if it's $1 million, $1 billion. Damn, using taking up their money ahead of time.
Yeah, and then now there's a limit. Here comes the argument of limit on the taxpayers and the deficit. Oh, what's the limit on the tax deficit going to be? Oh. Fucking bullshit. Why don't people take control? Why do stupid two-legged people take control? And everybody fucking goddamn stupid two-legged? Oh man, they can just chop your fucking ass up all the way. And nobody has any say or any control about it. You know, what the fuck is wrong with this society?
Well, it's reverting back into the same thing that all the people way back when came across the Atlantic Ocean, got over here to get away from. It's reverting back into the same thing. You know, instead of a three-caste system, it's reverting back into a two-caste system. You're either rich or you're poor. Ain't no in-between, because sooner or later, the in-between ain't going to be able to afford the top of the bottom.
I already said that.
That's what's happening there, and it's history repeating itself.
That's exactly what I've said over and fucking over and over again, okay? Over and over again. That's exactly what they ran away from. Yeah, that's why July 4th was Declaration of Independence. Independence for fucking what? The same goddamn thing?
Yeah, that's what's happening, and you know, the concept was great, right? Still is, but how you gonna work it out? I mean, you know, right now, no matter what political party you agree with or go with, doesn't matter. The working people, the people that are making the money working, are supplying everybody else, whether it be the rich or the poor. That's just what's happening. The rich make so much they don't care anyway, and the poor say, yeah, this is good. And now we've got people coming in, the influx of all other countries, and then they come in here and because the kind of society we are, or people think we are, now you want to give them everything because they didn't have it in the place they came from. Well, yeah, you can only give so much, and then it runs out, and everything goes to hell. And if we go back to heritage, Cougar, you know this, you go back to heritage and you look how some of the tribes were set up and stuff, this doesn't work, and that's exactly the reason the way they were conducted the way they did. You know, even even down through the ages, everybody had a job to do, and you took care of your elders, the whole thing. You didn't worry about the other tribes. You took care of your own stuff in-house, and that's one thing the United States is not doing, trying to take care of everybody.
Yeah. And then here goes inflammation. Or inflation. Inflation. Yeah, I remember when a penny or 2 cents. Two little coins, you know, used to be worth something. A penny used to be worth something. are dumb fuck stupid retards. They don't know what anything is worth. They think money is worth something, but it's worth fucking nothing. Money, numbers, and a computer bank, a piece of paper is worth nothing. And they're gonna find that out, a lot sooner than they think. They're gonna find out these numbers aren't worth anything. They're gonna find out the hard way.
When everything crashes.
You know what's interesting is a penny by itself is worth more for the fact that it's copper.
Yeah, get back with you.
Which is really interesting if you think about it in that respect, is so they take copper and they pay all these people to run it, smelt it down, run it through the mint, whatever, and print a penny. And now all of a sudden what they've done is they've made, and it still is, they talk about getting rid of it, but it's still a monetary thing that is actually worth less than its value. So, yeah. Think about that in retrospect. I mean, that's something to think about.
Should a nickel's even less valuable?
I don't know. It is. I haven't looked that up, but I know, like 15 years ago, it was still okay because of the fact it was nickel and, that's stainless steel and stuff like that. But if you're right, then it's following down the same pattern, right?
They changed the material, Hunky. I'm not too sure, but I think it's not silver no more. I could be wrong, but let's see. I'm gonna look it up right now.
I thought nickel was nickel, and I could be wrong on that. That's why they call it that. And it was, worth a nick, 5 cents. But, yeah. I think you're probably right, 5 cents. Yeah. Was made out of silver? Man, I got bags of silver nickels and quarters and crap.
There's never a nickel that was made out of silver.
Thank you, Land Crusher.
Thank you. I think that was, was that you, Popcorn?
No, that was Land Crusher.
Never a nickel was ever made out of silver. That's why the nickel is a nickel, because it's based on the currency of what a nickel used to cost for 5 grams back in the day.
Land Crusher break?
That makes sense. I thought it was, and that's why stainless steel is so expensive, because of the nickel content. Anyway, I'm back out.
And then everything else used to be based on a currency of the value of silver.
Yeah, that I remember.
He still has some of those silver certificates that could get you silver bars. Those are very fucking rare. But so what is the new nickel made out of, Land Crusher? Do they still have the silver in it, or is there another material mixed in it?
Right. And not to get anybody upset about anything, but of course all this was backed by the gold that was kept in Fort Knox.
Right.
Yeah, and it's my understanding that nickel is nickel. That's the metal.
Yeah.
That was the whole Goldfinger story, right? Yeah, pretty good play on that. But either way, yeah, everything's valued on the gold standard, right? And like you were talking 510 silver certificates, that meant those you had were payable in silver on demand. I got quite a few of them, but yeah, those are very rare. They probably give you more now. I don't know how much more. Probably not enough, other than to a collector.
Yeah, one day I went with Recoil. He went to go sell these coins, brother. He had some coins. We went to the spot. When we came out of there, he came out of there with hella money. I was like, damn.
Yeah, I got a bunch of silver, all silver, not the copper-clad ones. Silver, bunch of stuff that Dad and I had collected over the years. The old silver dollars and stuff like that. Back into the I think the oldest one's 1859, but some of those you can't hardly see them, you know, because they were circulated. So they ain't worth much, but someday the grandson will figure out what to do with them.
Yeah, between recoil, he's the one that taught me about those, and the colored dollars and all of that. Recoil and my buddy Grandpa Jones was dealing with a lot of seniors, so yeah, they showed me about those coins, man. There's still some places in Castro Valley that buy those old coins, right there by, kind of close by you over there, by that shopping center.
Yep, two places right in there. One there right there by Lucky's, and the other one up here closer to me.
Wow, feel good. Ha! Yeah.
I'm glad everybody feels good tonight. I feel bad. You know what sucked? Skip was rolling good. We started a roll call, and Skip dropped out. It's like Mother Nature says, "Oh no, you're not going to involve the West Coast or anybody else." That sucked.
Yeah. Oh well, that's the way it goes, I guess, on the wave. Hey, I'm going to make a plug for this place here in Belmont. This new El Grillisi, or whatever they call it. This new Mexican restaurant right there in the 500 block of Ralston. It used to be Classic Burger 101. They've got the best, absolutely the best, finest, the most flavorful wet burrito that you will ever have in your life.
They've been around forever, Hover. They have been around forever. They've got, they had quite a few of them. They blessed them, but they've been around forever. Very good.
Oh, these are top notch. I've never had one from these places. I've always had like Half Moon Bay. They went downhill. This place is awesome.
Yeah, what do you, hey, 510, how do you pronounce it? Guyanese or Guyanese? I forget how you pronounce it, but yeah, they've been around forever. Family-owned operation, pretty good stuff. There's one down there, oh man, that we went at the other flea market when it was down there by De Anza that we stopped at, but yeah, always been good stuff. They had one out here in Hayward, which closed down. They've been all around.
Oh, El Grulinese. I have never had a burrito from these people, but I tell you, I am a fan now. Absolutely a big fan of this place. I've never had a burrito ever in my life ever taste this good. Never. Well, that's because you haven't went to San Francisco, Studio 54. I'm looking for something on this place, but yeah, Griente. There's a lot of different ones, man. San Francisco's got some of the better burritos, but I think it has to be San Francisco versus Oakland. But shit, 1220 knows there's some good spots at. Godfather knows there's some good spots at. 217 knows there's some good spots at. But I tell you like this, hint. San Francisco's only 7 miles, and the Mission District has a lot of good Mexican food. Yeah, they probably do, but I've never tasted a burrito this delicious before. And I've been to a lot of Mexican restaurants, and I do mean quite a few in my time. This thing tops everything I've ever had.
Nobody's trying to tell you to drive to San Francisco and try out that district.
Have you ever had any burritos from San Francisco? Yeah, I've had burgers from San Francisco. They were good when I was...
Oh, man. No, he said burritos, hoser.
Burritos, burgers, whatever starts with a B.
Let's go for Fruitvale Avenue. Best burrito I ever had.
Where, Land Crusher? Where? This or East Bay or West Bay?
Fruitvale, Oakland. Best freaking Fruitvale and East 12th Avenue. I mean East 12th Street.
Oh, you're talking about Guadalajara?
Yes, sir. Guadalajara. Yep.
Yeah, Guadalajara on East 14th. And then if you come into Castro Valley, Portales, Rosa makes her and her husband do a good job, little family job, if you ever get into here.
Yeah, no, I was talking about the one on Fruitvale in Oakland.
Oh, 10-4, the one down there, as you come off to the end of whatever, it's right there on Fruitvale, yeah, right next to the freeway almost.
Well, I can tell 510 knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, man, Christian, there's a really good place in Hayward. So there's some new places in San Lorenzo, but there's a place in Hayward over there. I think it's called El Taquito or Super Taquito. El Taquito, I think it is. I think it's off of Mission Boulevard. Bro, I only had 2 tacos. I could eat a dozen. I only had 2 tacos, bro. The tacos were so big and so stuffed to me, bro, and amazing. My favorite taco, I would have to say, is lengua. Out of all the tacos, bro, that meat is, it reminds me of tri-tip. It's so soft and so tender.
Lengua is good. Lengua, cabeza, no se importa.
I eat it all, bro. I eat all that stuff. Mervin's is right there in San Lorenzo. It's this place called La Tijuanita. It's one of those little roadside places, and it's off of right there off of Hesperian Boulevard, and where the old Mervin's used to be. They park right there on that side street.
Belmont, all the fucking place was filled up. And I mean the parking lot was filled. The inside of the place was filled up. All the chairs were filled up. That goes to show you right there, that's quality.
Those are good signs. Is it a brand new place or is it just full?
Just opened up on the 11th, man, and I tell you, they used to make some damn good burgers there, classic 101 burgers. Their Aloha burger was to die for, man, with the fried pineapple on top. That was my favorite. But it's still the same owners who own this place here in Belmont. And oh my God, you guys got to try this place. It's really good. No, I disagree. If it's Guillenesa, Guiellenesa or something like that, that's one family. They've been around for a long time. They've had many places all over the Bay Area. So it's not the same people that own the burger place. Oh, well, God bless them, man. They've got a good product here.
Yeah, they have a chain of different ones, man. There's just one chain of one company. But you know what, Hover? That's good that they have a good family or good people that they're cooking, because every store is different. So even though, like Hunky's saying, it's a chain of the same one, not all of them have the same flavor. So if you get lucky right now, man, just take a look at the kids, look around and see what's going on, and enjoy it while you guys can, man, because the service will change. That's the only thing that sucks about a restaurant.
Yeah, well, I used to live right down on that street, on Elmer Street, back in the early 60s. I moved up here. And that place right there was a 2-story house. Bobby and Billy West, man, we used to look at the movies at the Starlight Drive-In from up on top of his room for free. When he was almost 10 years old. Long time ago, man. Long time ago.
Shit, can you remember when you were 10? I can remember when I was about 10, but anything under 10, it's faint memory.
I can still remember when I was about 10 years old, yeah.
Oh, I do. That's when life was good.
You was a bad kid. Get your ass right. Where's my pedal?
Dude, I'm a purebred Portuguese, man. Paddle my ass. The belts.
That's got nothing to do with what you got away with, you know. Oh, no. No. They didn't spoil the kid and spare the rod. Hell no. I got a strap.
That's because you were a bad kid, so you know when you didn't do what you weren't supposed to do, you got your ass whooped.
That's probably 95% of society's problems right now, man. Kids don't get their ass whooped right now.
Hey, 510, I got to tell you, I don't think that they beat that. I don't think they beat him enough. Yeah, I don't know.
Dirty whoopings. He might have caught 1 or 2, you know, because you had to fucking discipline him. But yeah, I don't think he got the full ride. Shit, Dude, if my dad was, oh man, However, you know, when you were able to smoke, man, I hear a story sometimes, and I'm like, dude, that shit was forbidden taboo for my father and me, dude, to fucking smoke and all that crazy shit, man. Craziness.
Embarrassed my dad that time, getting caught with weed, man. No, that was an embarrassment to him. Yeah, it should have been to you too, up and coming. You know, I knew when my dad was pissed off, because if I was out of line, I'd get the strap. If he was really pissed off, I'd get the buckle end. You know, and he could outrun me till I was pretty much older. Run like hell.
That was a double ass whooping if you ran.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It's like, you understand now, boy? And, yeah, you know, didn't have too many of those because it didn't take me long to learn, you know, when you get that end of it.
Mom would have to interject and calm Dad down. No, leave him alone, he's okay.
No, that didn't work. He's like, if you even said anything, you were next. You weren't supposed to be spoken to.
Today, if you did that to your kid, you'd be in jail. They just, you know, and to me, yeah, I look back on it as rough, but it impressed a point, and you know, but if you did that to a kid today, you'd be in jail, man. It's terrible. I was just gonna say the same thing.
But you know what, though, Honky? Discipline is discipline, man. You knew not to get out of line because there was rules. There were simple rules that you had to follow, and if you didn't know them, you fucking knew. You were warned. It's not like you just got smacked for no silly reason. Well, you knew the do's and the don'ts.
Well, that's just it, right? You're 100% right. It's discipline, and it's not abuse. It's discipline, and it didn't take, you know, too many times, if more than one, to get it through your head. I call it dog's law, right? You know, you screw up, you kick their ass good enough the first time, they won't do it again. I call it dog's law.
Here.
Call that remembering pain. Well, yeah, and you can put it that way, Hub, but the thing is, you associate one thing with the other, and you know, if I do this, this is going to happen. So you don't do this anymore. Just kind of makes sense. Remember the old saying on the cartoon?
If I do it, I'm gonna get up naked. I do it.
That was Bugs Bunny. Bunny.
Wow.
Did that? Yeah, Bugs Bunny did that. Not Bugs Bunny. That was the parody of the show. Was X-rated. Yeah, somewhere around here I got a VHS tape of that. That's a crazy adult-rated thing.
Love the cartoons of the day.
Mel Blanc was a little ahead of his time when it came to vocabulary. So I actually have some X-rated tapes of that are parodies of all that stuff, and they use Bugs Bundy, like Al Bundy, and different, and it's all goofed up. There's one with what's his name? God, I can't think of it right now. And it's like a Robin Hood deal, and it's all parody, but X-rated stuff. It's crazy.
Well, Bugs Bunny was always X-rated. You know, he's always naked.
No, it doesn't work much without seeing the pictures. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Bugs Bunny was always naked.
Well, of course Bugs Bunny was naked. I mean, what would you do with your hair?
I mean, you're a rabbit. You're not supposed to have, rabbits don't have clothes.
Well, they got hair.
That's right.
Do you remember the one where Bugs Bunny, God, he was putting that one Gossamer's hair? Oh, Gossamer! You guys don't remember that, okay.
Yeah, well, most people don't know what Gossamer fuzz hair is, right? It's a bird, but yeah, most people don't know.
Just like horse and pepper! Cook, where's my horse and pepper?
And so what is horse and pepper?
That's mainline.
Rabbit stew.
Hell yeah.
For the very, very wealthy people, and it's done right, it's really good.
Really? We were very broke Portuguese, and we had rabbit like 2 days a week.
There you go. That's just like down south, the Cajuns, man. No, you got rabbit gumbo, stuff like that. That's good stuff. Got to be careful with rabbit, though. That's why only 3 times a week you eat too much on rabbit becomes a diuretic. So you got to be careful about that.
It means it makes you go wee-wee more.
Well, if you were out in the desert and all you could shoot and eat or hunt and eat or whatever was rabbit, you'd be dead quicker than if you didn't eat it, because it, like you say, it makes you, it cleans you out and makes you pissed. You would be pissed out rather than pissed off.
No, really? Really?
Yeah, look it up. Yeah, it's diuretic if you eat too much of it.
Wait till I see my parents.
Right down the old piss pipe.
I can't tell you how many times I came home from school and my little pet rabbit was gone, and I loved my dinner.
Oh man, yeah, it is what it is, right? Yeah. Now mom or whoever cooked it, that's the way it was.
Yep. And Dad would say, hey, come here, boy, we got some chickens to clean up and cook up.
You know, back in the late 60s, early 70s, when I was working at Sunshine Biscuit down there on 81st Avenue, when it was there, had some Filipinos down there, and I had a bad night one night, and I was in there next morning, and they gave me this sandwich, and that was the best roast beef I ever ate, and tender and tasted good. And got to talking to him, and he says, well, it's dog, and it didn't bother me any at that. And it says, yeah, you guys actually, and Eddie Evangelista was his name, and he says, man, he says, we raise dogs, or we did back in our country, like you raise cattle and everything else. They're not pets. We have pets, but we don't eat our pets. And it was like, oh, okay, I see it now, you know. And that was back, like I said, 20, 21 maybe. I don't even think I was 21 yet, but yeah. And I thank goodness for that sandwich, because I was pretty hungover that morning.
Hey, Rush, I had that thing over at that Chinese restaurant that one time, and I got chased out because I told the cook, I go, what am I eating here, cat's knuckles?
No, that was cat. That's totally different. I mean, you know, these guys were Filipinos that were over here on visa or whatever working for this, and they actually, you know, this is actually something they did. I mean, yeah, you don't raise cats to eat in this country, you know. Yeah, it just, well, maybe you do, but I mean, you know, I don't know, just all new way to think about eating, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, that's one way of eating pussy.
Capo. Dude, I had a problem in my neighborhood. I'm not going to say what ethnic group people they were, but they were raising feral cats.
Yeah, well, that's kind of, you know, that's kind of the ferals are wild anyway, right? And I mean, it would come down to it. It's all what you want to do to stay alive if you're going there. If you don't want to go to the supermarket and do that, ain't no different, I guess, than hunting deer or boar or bear or anything like that. It all depends. It just, in our society, cats, dogs, and stuff like that are, i.e., domesticated, and so there you go.
Well, I should tell these people, why don't you go feed these feral cats in front of your house, not in front of my house. Take your cats home. That's what I used to tell them.
Hell, I mean, that's why cannibalism happened, right? Because there wasn't nothing else to eat, so, who knows what you do in a certain situation or how you're brought up, different cultures and stuff like that. And I've eaten rattlesnake, beetles, ants, moths. Yeah, no rat. You had a taste of a gopher, you can have that. Snails, that's just like eating gristle. I mean, ain't no big deal on that. I don't know why and I had them at some of the better places, or so I was told, but it's like eating a piece of gristle with a lot of garlic on it. But, yeah, everybody to their own and what goes on.
You're going to eat if you're hungry. It don't matter.
That's right.
Yeah, there you go. When people get hungry, you do what you got to do.
Yeah. Anyways, with that, I'm outie. Good night, everybody. Have a good one.
Have a good weekend, like Crusher. If I tell on the 7.
Hey, Crusher, good seeing you again today. I was going to take a walk over there, but forgot all about it. So we'll do it another time. Take care.
Well, no biggie. All right, see you next time. Hey, Hunter, good night.
Good night. Have a donut. Okay, chocolate eclair filled. No, can you send one over this way? Or I might have to go in and chow down. I got some It's It in the refrigerator. They're always good. Ooh, munchies. I'm almost tempted to have the rest of that burrito, but nah, it'd be a little bit too much for me. I tell you, man, that was so good. I can't wait to have that tomorrow again. No, it'll go bad by tomorrow. You need to eat it now.
I was about to say that, brother. That's the mistake that we all commit. Trying to save it, brother. It won't be no good if it has sour cream.
Oh, it's got sour cream on it. It's in the refrigerator at 39 degrees.
Yeah, but as soon as you heat it up, brother, it'll be bad, because we can't heat up sour cream.
Who's going to heat it up? I like it cold, man. It tastes great cold.
I'm out the way.
Seriously, I'm not kidding, man. It marinates like that. Oh, it's good cold. Yeah, that's always good. You take something that's good, you let it sour, and you put it on something that's even better, then let it set overnight, and eat it cold. No, can't be nothing better than that, I tell you what. Yeah, I think you got it right, Over. I think we doubled.
You got it right.
Okay. I had to go fill my glass here. I'll be back in a bit. You take care of the frequency, Hover. Don't let them get down on you. No. Nobody getting down on me. No, unless if it's a good-looking lady. Don't be dreaming too much either. I'm back out. I got something for you. Want to call me Walnetto?
Then you show her about your mustache. And you show her your mustache and then you tell her.
Go for a mustache ride, baby. Want to see my dancing mustache, you son of a bitch? chocolatey Claire now. Oh. I still got some cookie pie left too. But it's infused.
Cookie pie.
Chocolate fudge cookie pie infused.
That means reduce the eatings by 1/3.
That means that I loaded it up and I only take a small slice. Very small. Not too much. With a glass of milk.
Yeah, so I said just a 1/3 slice.
I'm going to bed anyway, man. It's late, so help me go to sleep after.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab a slice of cookie pie. What the fuck?
You only live once. I'll take a bong hit instead.
Check. Man, the old polecat's been around the shack. Yeah, that old Harvey dog stay in here.
Get the line around you and then wind down.
Yeah, what was that?
They call it cool down mode. And then there's big radio cool down.
Oh, the audio got so much more clear. Yeah. Let's see. Back this down. Back this down and get on the other transmitter. Shut the big one off.
The lights still out there.
Who?
Conditions are going to Hawaii on Channel 11.
Oh, damn, I make good cookie pie.
You always say that. Nobody cares anymore.
Oh, this is so good.
You still put fruit cocktail in it?
Not in this one, no, I didn't. Oh, I got chocolate chips and the fudge and the weed that I put in there.
You're out of control, dude.
No, I'm not. Totally in control.
Do you actually cook that stuff, or do you just mix it all together and throw it up on your roof till the sun cooks it? I mean, what do you do?
I actually cook it.
Tim boy.
Oh, you want the recipe?
No, however, I gotta be honest with you, I'm bad enough with Duncan Hines fudge brownies I make. If I make one, I gotta watch I don't eat the whole batch the same day. You know, I've got some ice cream problems. Yeah, I don't need another one.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Well, this is just a small slice. I know when to say when. Plus, it'll put me to sleep in the next hour. And relieve some of this fucking pain I'm going through right now. I think I'm passing a kidney stone, dude. I really do.
The pain. No, if you're passing a stone, you will know it. You won't be be talking on the radio if you're passing a stone.
No, I understand that. It's very painful because I put one out my dick one time, and that was a fucking interesting type of situation.
No, you didn't pull one out of your dick. Oh, man.
I pissed one out of my dick. Nasty fucking thing, too, man. It's like coral, all jagged, was bleeding for a couple of days. Oh, yeah, real fun.
Yeah, I told you about that about 2 years ago. You didn't even know what they looked like, and I told you what they looked like. Yeah, got you on that.
No, I know what they look like. I've seen them in books before, a world book.
Templar.
I've got a copy of the world book.
The World Book Encyclopedia, all 27 editions.
Back in 1963 and 65.
You know, you can still get new, updated versions if you want on those.
Really?
Yeah, quite expensive, but they'll print them up for you, man, with all the new info and everything like that, which would be really interesting. That there's one group, I forget the name of it, that's comparing the old with the new, because like the facts that we grew up with and we learned, and some of them nowadays are being proven not exactly true, and so they're trying to, you know, come up with something, compare that, and try and make it right, I guess. I don't know.
That interesting. No, I never knew that it was going to be updated like that. I thought they just went out of business, period.
No, they still around, man. I forget what publishing company does it, but yeah.
Well, it was Barnes and Noble. I'd have to take a look at the ones I have. Boy, that slice went down so good. I'd like to have another, but no. Got to put the binders on it.
I'll bet you have another one and don't tell nobody. Ah.
I bet I don't, and I will tell anybody if I do.
Yeah, right.
That's high sugar content.
For at least 15, 20 minutes or so. It's got to have another one. It's like
The Klondike Tower.
Hawaiian scoop still in there, 429.
I don't care. I want to check out this lame-ass bullshit right now. Yeah, belt your ass off. Hey, bong hit. I want to check out the lame-ass bullshit right here right now. Come on.
I don't know what the hell I missed, but I just got back from Channel 11, but I thought you guys went to bed. Channel 11's jumping up and down, but I had to go down there and say hello to number 5, 065, and all the good time gangs, so I'll be down there on my way.
Yeah, I said hello to all of them already. Every single one of them already. But now, it's time to thump 429 in the head. Oh yeah, got something to say to me. Oh, too bad. Too bad, I'm dying anyway. Fuck it. Hey, if we all gotta die, hey, watch out, man, we're all close. We're all pretty close to going, man.
We all gotta die someday. I hear you. I'm gonna go see if we did a little bit of a skip, you know. I know you get that privilege and that opportunity to talk it all the time, brother. That's great, wonderful, and 10 of years. Works magic. I'm out the way for now, brother. Sitting by the dock of the bay. I'm out there.
Joe. Yeah, good riddance. Good riddance to 429. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Good riddance. And I know you all mean it. I don't fit in here. I never have been in here. You know
I'm going to have to ask the horse about that if he belongs on his back. And we'll see what the horse says.
Yeah, well, guarantee the horse will know me. The horse will know who the hell is sitting on his back. And there won't be any problem.
Damn boy. I'm pretty sure I would agree with you on that there.
Yeah, you can't just let anybody run a horse.
Yeah, I guess that's one of the few agreements that we agree on. Especially if the horse knows what to do. Okay, the horse has a job. He has to round up the herd. The horse knows how to round up the herd and get them in the corral and get them where they're supposed to be. Along with the dogs, man. They're doing their damnedest if I can do the same damn thing. It takes a lot of effort to round up the herd. And then get them through the fucking squeeze chute. Oh man, you want to have some fun? You want to have some goddamn fucking fun, boy? Yeah, let's round up the herd and run through the squeeze chute. And a red hot branding iron. Yeah, talk about impeccable timing. Hell yeah, man. I know how to run cattle. I know how to run horses, run cattle, and hey, that's who I am. Down here, fuck it, I don't belong here. I don't belong in this goddamn stupid yuppie piece of fucking goddamn dog shit shithole. I don't belong here. I belong back up there with my cows and horses, man. Fucking no doubt about it. Hey, put your cowboy hat on, your cowboy boots on, and kick yourself in the ass with it.
Yeah, I mean, he has a name. But I'm wondering if Honky really knows what to do in the city and the ranch. Or is he a honky, a city, a honky? That's a good one. That is a good, interesting point. I'm going to ask him when he gets back from seeing a guy about a horse. Have you ever even ridden a horse? Or is he just a city slicker? He never wearing no damn boots.
No, I'm pretty much like you say. I'm pretty much a city slicker. Yeah, I own 2 horses, me and another guy. Used to run with some of the people out here. Russ Fields, who actually runs the Raw Ranch Rodeo. Some of those people. But I'm not a cowboy by any means. Would have liked it, man. You got it pegged right. But do something with that frickin' microphone so you're not so damn mushy or whatever, or do something. But, yeah, you got it right. Ain't no big deal.
I tell you what, man. If that cowboy hat don't fit, don't wear it.
That's what I was taught. That's the same model that I was taught 429.
Well, mine fits me, and every once in a while I'll wear it. I ain't making no claim to nothing. Just I like that kind of clothes and stuff. Maybe born on a out of place or different day, doesn't matter. Like the rest of the guys. I don't lay no claim to nothing. I'm just me. That's it.
Yeah, well, I told you what fucking, Kernal Ranch is all about. I got my face kicked in so many times. And I ran 2 or 3 different brands, depending on which branch I was working for. Make sure you don't hit them too hard with it. And then you got fucking medical problems with your calves. Just to save the fucking cow and the calf.
Well, it's not only heifers. I've been shoulder up twice just because the people I ran with at the time, but when you first started off there, I just thought you were talking about old, like old Herefords or something like that. But then I listened to you and I understood it. But yeah, it don't matter. I mean, yeah, like I said, I'm a wannabe. Like 510 said, I'm a wannabe. Sure would have been nice, but just didn't work out that way.
Well, you know what? I didn't have any choice. I ran fucking 5 or 6 ranches in the last 50 years. That's what you have to do, man. Yeah, well, the goddamn fucking big fat goddamn son of a bitchin' bosses get loose and start chomping down on the fucking goddamn on the grain, you know. They get loose and they chomp down on the grain, you know, guess what? We gotta haul 5 fucking 15, 20 gallons of fucking shit in there. Put them all in stanchions. And you got hoses and tubes and you gotta put all this fucking medicine down them so they don't fucking bloat. Because if they bloat, they could fucking die. You don't want to fucking, your prize, a whole bunch of your prize fucking goddamn cows fucking bloating and fucking dying. Yeah, I've gone through that. Yeah. I know cattle. I know fucking cows and the horses. I've fucking been there and done that. Nobody down here in the Bay Area knows what the fuck I'm even talking about. I had no fucking clue. I've done it. I've been there, done it. The worst circumstances that could ever happen to a herd. I've been there, done it.
Breaker?
No, I gotta agree with you. I mean, I certainly don't know about bloat or anything like that, or running tube in them to get rid of bloat in some cases. They do it a lot in sheep too and other animals, but yeah, I gotta say, never would have known that, but for sure. Go ahead, Breaker 510.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's a wonderful feeling, 429. Well, just know you're always welcome in Mexico. I mean, out there with me, brother. My family has lived that type of life, even the ones that are in the city. You know what I mean? The ones that have, up in the mountains, the hurdles, the herds, the cows, and there's different types of bulls. So you're absolutely right, man. You take a lot of pride, man, because not all bulls are the same fucking price. So I'm gonna see where you're gonna go with the 429. But you're absolutely right, man. Some people, even if, like Honky's saying, even if he wanted to be a cowboy, his family wasn't in that, they lived in the city. They were in the area where they weren't able to. But 429, it's your turn. I appreciate the break.
Yeah. Yeah, I've said it over and over and goddamn fucking over and over again. These stupid retarded yuppies don't know goddamn jack shit. And where their meat comes from, chickens, beef, pork, nothing. People don't know where the fuck their meat comes from. They don't know where the goddamn eggs come from. They don't know where shit comes from. It just appears in your fucking grocery store. Nah. And then they go, oh man, shit. And they think they fucking earned it. They think they earned the right to eat something. And they have no idea where the fuck it came from. Who had to do the hard work? And who had to raise everything? Who had to fucking do all the goddamn hard work and make the machinery work and everything? That's why I gotta get the fuck out of here. People don't know shit. Stupid California Bay Area dumb fucks don't know shit about where anything came from. Nothing. They don't know how to raise eggs. They don't know what eggs are. Fucking anemic bunch of fucking eggs. Anemic. They don't know where the pork came from. They don't know where the sausage came from. They don't know where the goddamn meat came from. They don't know where the fucking
what's the matter with the whole butcher industry, right? Nowadays, unless you know a good butcher and you know where it's sourced from, that's why the big, Safeway, all the big conglomerates are buying up all the farms. That's why the meat anymore, beef, I'm talking beef right now, works the same with the rest, but I'm talking beef. That's why now it's leaner. It doesn't have the modeling in it. Because everybody says, oh, you can't have this stuff. It's bad for you. And so they've been genetically breeding for many years now, 40 plus years. All that modeling, that good stuff that makes the meat tender out of it. They've also changed the amount of time, at least here in California, that meat can hang. I think it's like 13 days is the maximum it can hang now. Used to be a lot longer than that, which broke down the fibers so you got a tender steak, more flavorful one. Or any other type of meat, not just steak. So, yeah, I'm pretty well aware of how that's worked and what's going on. But, this is what you fight. And so when you get back up there in the North Country where you are, you're a little bit better. But, unless there's a revolution coming, which will probably be dead long before it happens, I don't see that changing no way. It might get back to where, and that might be after the revolution, everybody raise their own, I raise squash, you raise potato, you raise chicken, and everybody trades back and forth like it used to be. Imagine that, huh?
Yeah, well, the thing is, man, that's why I'm trying to get the fuck out of here as fast as I can, because I don't think there's going to be enough time for a revolution. It's going to be moot.
Well, not in our time, yeah. What you're saying, not in our time, but it'll happen. It's got to happen. And look down in history, through whatever, the Romans, whoever you want to look at, look down in history. It's always happened at some point to start over again. So, I think the United States has just been lucky, and the New World, or whatever you want to call it, just been lucky at putting the inevitable off. That's just my opinion. Getting back to the meat and the beef, I know what you're talking about, man, because like I said, I ran with a lot of these guys, know what it's about. Doy Israeli, we used to do the rodeos and the auctions and stuff. He was a guy around here, like I said, Fields does this. There was another guy, Hans Bondi, out on the south side of 580 as you go out through Livermore. Yeah, Joe Jess, that family still has a lot of land on the left-hand side of that, and I mean, so I knew all these people, Frosty Cofield, and stuff like that. I ran with all these guys, but it just didn't work out that way for me. Otherwise, yeah, I threw hay. That's what I did to make some money when I was 12 years old. I was throwing hay and making a few bucks, man.
So what happened? What went wrong?
I don't know if anything went wrong. The one guy I was hanging with, he got to be a rodeo guy, was doing pretty well. Then got kicked in the head, and he was done. And I was going to go to college. This is back when we was in high school. I was going to go to college and didn't want to do that. And Dad says, well, you got to get the hell out. And so I had to go to work, and I picked up, and it led to it actually led to where I am now, and to, being a mechanic and stuff like that. It just, one thing after another. I didn't follow the other way.
Yeah, that means, you maybe had advantageous chances to get out of it, but you didn't to be a real, fireman cattleman.
Okay, I'm gonna say something now. Because I can't let it slide, Cougar. You know me. But here you are.
Yeah, and why is that? Why the fuck am I here?
Well, I know that, but I mean, I couldn't let it go. That's all. But I know the reason behind it and what's going on. Taking care of business.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, wasn't it for my mom and the estate, I wouldn't be here at all. I would have nothing to do with this goddamn shithole. I'd still be up there, where I belong. But I had to come down here and take care of Mama. Give her the best days of her last of her life, and I did. I surely fucking did. I gave her the best days of her life, till the end. Because I was the only one that could do that. But on the other hand, I didn't belong here. I did not belong here, and I still don't belong here. I'm gone, I'm out of here.
Yeah, Roger on that. But, one way or the other, like you said, you belong up there and you like that, and that's where you are. Man, I could have been in a couple places, like I said, we had some 99-year lease back in Ennis, Montana. I could have took that. Didn't. Had a chance to move to up into Quincy outside of there. And at that time, we damn near took it, but no, we didn't. So, it is. And then after the wife passed, it's like, okay, I got my daughter and my grandson here. I guess I'm going to hang here. The other two dudes are out doing their own thing. So, my oldest, he's in Louisiana doing his thing. The youngest is in Abilene, and he's doing all of our things. He's not one I'm proud of, but anyway. I guess it is what it is. Everybody's got their own life and choose and do what they do.
Yeah, so, hopefully, I think your grandson is not into that. I mean, you gotta have somebody, I got nobody to leave anything to. I mean, your grandson, probably not in the radio, kind of like the rest of my family. The radio, what the fuck is that? Music, sound system, amplifiers, what the fuck is that? They wouldn't even know what the hell I'm doing. They have no idea. And philosophy that goes along with it. So, but if you're content to stay here, then that's your choice. I'm not. I mean, I could stay here if I wanted to the rest of my life. I could stay right the fuck here and deal with all this stupid ass bullshit, but there's no way. There's no way I can't do it. I can't fucking do it, man. Every time I go anywhere, I'm always getting serious fucking shit happening and going down. Every time I go anywhere. I can't deal with that, every time I fucking go somewhere. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get back up where I'm supposed to be, and I don't have to deal with this fucking bullshit anymore. People are stupid down here. They're crazy. They're stupid. They have no intellect. They're dumb fucks. It's just somebody trying to get ahead of somebody else. That's all it is. And I can't deal with that crap. So, I did what I needed to do. I did my fucking job. I did my goddamn job. And now I still got a bigger job, taking care of my stupid ass, dumb fuck brother. I can't pull his head out of his ass. Stuck in the goddamn bottom of a bottle of Casper whiskey. Yeah, I'm supposed to be responsible for that? Bullshit, no way. I'm not gonna do it. He can be responsible for himself. Anyway, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I'm gonna talk to my broker, and we're gonna do this and that, and I'm out of here.
Damn poor man. Well, we get what you want, and all that's good, and will life be good to you on down the line. If not, noise here and everything anywhere else, but even so, you get back up there, you get your station set up, we'll be talking at you. Never had a problem with talking to you before, but it's all good, man, and yeah, I'm sorry. I heard you make the statement the other night that the half-brother's been kind of a pain, and without saying too much, you know, you and I have talked, yeah, kind of figured this and that, but anyway, it's all good, but I gotta go fill my glass cooler. Damn it, boy. You kept me up damn later than the dog, but I'll be back.
Yeah, I talked to his fucking girlfriend, man. You know, she's sick of putting up being his mommy.
Hello?
She's sick and tired of being his fucking mommy. And now you know what my brother says. Fucking ass is going somewhere. Probably going to jail.
In a second.
I think at least 3 years be, you know, do good for him. Fucking wake up. Straighten up and fly right, like my granddad used to say. Hey, you better straighten up and fly right. Yeah, no shit. Now you know why I'm between two rocks and a hard place. I got all our brother's crap over here. I gotta clean this fucking goddamn fucking house out. I got all his crap over here. What am I supposed to do with it? Be responsible for it? Save it for him? Yeah, goddamn. You know, yeah, everything's on me, man. Fuck this.
Roger on that. Hey, I'm going to take a break and fill my glass. We'll catch you in a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta take responsibility. Oh, man, how fun is that? In the meantime, hey, go to the radio, get your face stomped in by a 2,500-pound bull.
Well, that's how you're going to see watch a calf fall out of an ass of a big cow. And I was thinking about that movie, Jim Carrey, when he falls out of that fucking rhinoceros butthole. Cannibal, 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 cannibal. How'd you sneak number 3, dude? Cannibal, cannibal, cannibal.
And just before I go, let me check out one more thing here. 27285. Okay. No get back on Gunsmith. I'm back out.
Huh?
Came down here.
I hear him. Sounds good around the back of the base. So, P, what?
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, you never know.
Well, I know. I'm not going to be out too much longer, but I know if I hear on the, if I look on the intranet and you fell asleep, I know it's because it was indica.
Yeah, I think that's sativa. If it puts me to sleep, I'll let you know.
Oh, come back on that once he does.
brother, because there's people that are Grandpa Jones. They be needing us to see this shit too, because he needs that strength, bro. He needs that strength to be able to get up and do shit, to be able to fill his propane, to be able to do exercise, to be able to do laundry and all that shit, dude. So I make sure to get him the hybrid sativa.
Yeah, man, that's the way it works. That's the way we work at work, man. Shit, man, we get up and we gotta move 10,000 pounds every day. Everywhere. And indica's not gonna do that. Sativa will. Along with good vitamins, good food, good eating, and taking care of yourself. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'd like to put you to work at least 1 or 2 days. To work over the nursery there, 510. You know what I'm talking about.
You'd wear my ass out, but excuse me. You'd wear my ass out, brother. You work too tough. Hey, but I'll assist you. I'll assist you, because that's all I can do, brother. So I have to come and help to see what's going on and help whatever it might be. But I know that whatever it is, especially when it comes to that agricultural physical work, I don't stand a chance. On the ladder, no way. Yeah, I got my weaknesses, brother. We're human, but we try.
Yeah, you don't tell me you don't stand a chance until you tried it, until you actually do it. Because the more you do it, the more you feel better. And you eat good, man, you eat good. Take your vitamins, eat good. The more you do it, the better you feel. And the harder you work, the better you feel. If your back starts hurting, man, you keep working harder, and the back pain goes away. I've said this over and over again. Don't get soft, dude. Don't get fucking soft. Yeah, work, man. There's nothing better for your body than hard work. And good nutrition. Ain't nothing fucking better.
Amen. I've been working on my nutrition. I gained about 15 pounds, which is incredible for me. My metabolism is finally slowing down. And quit smiling got me eating a lot better. Eating a whole lot better meats and stuff. But I'm going to have to start taking the vitamin and make sure that the rest of the stuff, oh man, make sure that the rest of the stuff I'm not forgetting to take. Exercise is the key.
Exercise, nutrition, everything. Yeah, no, the rest of these goddamn stupid yuppies don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah, they don't even know what a cow is. They don't know what a fucking heifer is. Yeah, ask anybody out here, what's a heifer?
It's an oversized BBW.
Yeah, what's a steer? They don't even know what a fucking steer is.
That's a gay boy with tight pants. I mean, that's a San Francisco queer, my bad. over here for a butt bitch?
What, can you guys hear me or no? Hello, radio. Oh, come back on my radio.
Damn, he must have a tall glass. Or he's got a hole in the bottom. What's really going on? What the? Surprised Hunky doesn't have one of those real drinking hard hats with the two cup holders on the side with the straws. Now we can have 2 glasses of wine with the lids on them like the Gatorade bottles, and then he have the straws right to his mouth. Man, he really don't know.
Ah, man, that's a for show. Yeah, you ain't all you need for that. That's just for show, you know.
This is it. Nice cold wine and the fucking jugs. Yeah.
Ah, man, I got the red hot branding iron. Hey, if somebody wants to know what the fuck's going on, I got a fucking red hot branding iron.
Oh, man. Talking about torture. Straight on 333's ass. Yeah, I know you're reading the mail. Jarhead boy. They're gonna stamp you with the DT on your ass.
Yeah, you want me to heat up the branding iron, man? I'll burn your ass. Man, I'll turn it upside down.
You have a feeling he's coming out later. So he was talking about he's going to be on vacation. They're going to be on for a couple of days. I'm surprised he didn't come out. Oh well, we'll be evil. Or I'll turn off my radio and I'll be asleep, so I won't hear him being too evil. You know what I mean? I'm going to go in and get.
That stupid bitch gonna wait till there's nobody out here and just talks a bunch of shit again. Same old fucking goddamn broken record.
Alright, man, I gotta get.
Yeah, I don't have to get anywhere. I'll get out here when I'm ready to get. Hey, we'll see what happens. Late.
Okay.
In the meantime, yeah, everybody else gotta fucking go to bed, but hey, you never know, man. You never know. There just might be a green moisture out here. Yeah, let's rock some ducking, man. Oh, that could be overcast, man. Overtown. Oh, man. No, he's got to go to work tomorrow. Hey, the sky's the fucking limit. But if I get too bored, I'll make some noise. Along with the static. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. Backward. Yeah, you won't ever get any goddamn thing from it either. Salute. Yeah, how about some Pantera, huh? Or maybe we should roll some tractors. John Deere, Massey Ferguson, oh man.
check, 1, 2. Oh, wiggy, squeaky, honky out here just got down. Yeah, I heard somebody out there, but way far out. I don't know. Which way should I point it? Okay, San Jose. Man, I gotta turn that thing all the way around. I'll get you coming out of San Jose. We just pick you up on this one. I ain't gonna turn the other one around. Sounding good. Honky said it.
Damn, you gonna turn that vertical around?
Well, if I turn it around, it won't help much. It'll wind up the coax. Acts as a bomb.
Yeah, somebody was out there, way out there, but I'm on the flat. I'm on the flat side, so I couldn't hear him, man.
You catch him on the flat, I'll catch him on the vertical, because if I got the skinny boy running now, and if I run it on the flat, unless I turn it way down, it wants to feed back, because I haven't got the SWR down on the flat yet. So, is what it is.
Hello, break.
And I got to refill my glass anyway. But anyway, that San Jose station, howdy to you. I appreciate you yelling. Heard a little bit of it, but I'm back out. Honky told you that.
Anyways, hello, people. This is Land Crusher over here at San Leandro on a little walkie-talkie, trying for the very last time. Can you guys hear me? Hello, break, break.
Yeah, you hear that?
That would be me.
Not enough to understand. You can relay.
Yeah, it is with a static. Hey, dude, we heard you in there, just with a static. And great big E for effort there, no doubt about it.
All right, Al. This little mud-duck Land Crusher with a walkie-talkie got E for effort. Right on, thank you, bye.
You should be able to hear him on that vertical. Yeah, where you at? You on the east side, west side, north side, south side? Where you at there, brother?
San Leonardo.
Yeah, I couldn't pull you out, man. I got too much static, too much noise.
Me, Land Crusher, and I am in San Leandro, and I'm on walkie-talkie. I'm kind of impressed that you guys can even hear me at all.
Yeah, there's just no way, man. There's no way I can hear you, brother, so maybe somebody else can relay, get back to you, man. 429 and Honky over there, he can't hear you either. Well, I do my best to pull the mail in, but I guess got a bunch of static, and I'm on the flat side, and yeah, we don't know which way.
Oh, well, I tried.
Yeah, I heard that you tried, man. Hey, we tried, you tried, we all tried, man. Just a bunch of mess.
Hey, 429, this is me, Land Crusher, and I am on a walkie-talkie in my house, and I cannot believe you guys can hear me. Well, maybe I just, jumped in a bit, I guess.
Yeah, if you had some more audio, some more mic gain, you probably had get yelling into that, talking into that thing, but anyway. Yeah, getting back to Jane Brown. Getting back to Jane Brown. Papa don't want no mess. Papa don't want no mess.
What the? just to see me, and I'm back on the keys. Okay, once again, on that much second in, no doubt, I'm back out. Once again, with 10-8 credit, I'm back out.
And if anybody cares, I am back.
Yeah, I can leave. I can leave like a tree. I don't think anybody cares either.
You don't want to have nothing to do with any trees for a while there, I tell you what. I'll help you out with that other one if you need to clean it up. But you want to take care of it, man. Damn it, boy.
Yeah, next week, another week. I'll get over there and I told them, I'm going to drop this right in your pool. I can't do anything, I got to cut it, I'm going to drop it right in your fucking pool and you can deal with it. And he said, okay. And that's it. I ain't getting up with no more goddamn ladders. That's it, I'm done with the fucking ladders for a while. But anyway, I got all the chainsaws working and yeah, we'll get it all straightened out.
Yeah, that might have been, been a lot easier to just drop it anyway. Clean the pool out, turn the pumps off, get everything pulled out and cut up, clean the pool out, and then turn the pumps back on. But, it is what it is. Done now, nothing you can do about it. But like I say, if you need any help, I got that chainsaw on a pole. And it actually works pretty well. I mean, it'd do that job over there in a flat second, but, yeah. So, whatever, if you think about it. Don't need you getting hurt anymore.
That's alright. No, we got one of those at work, man. We got one of those, we got, all kinds of different long extension stuff, man. Even a little 12-inch chainsaw. Oh yeah, we got one of those. It's a pretty cool thing, and as long as it's, you get to use it for the job it's supposed to be used for, then, then it's worth something, but, it's not necessary over here.
undercut it, and I'd undercut that son of a bitch and drop it right about maybe 4 foot off of your fence line from what I saw of it, and let it be, because that way that bigger end is going to drop down on the ground, the branches and all that stuff, what was left of it drop in the pool, then just drag it out of there. But I mean, it's up to you. That's what I would do, you know. But that's the way it goes. And yeah, the other side of it, if you need any help with that one out front too, we can do that one too. No big deal. That one, you get the cars out of the way, just like you say, just cut that at about a 60-degree notch and dump it off, drop it in the street, and then chop it up.
No, I'm not going to do that. I'm leaving that one alone. That's our sacred maple tree. We planted that 48 years ago. I don't know, lost count. We planted that tree. Yeah, wind took that one down too, man. It was a mess. It made us sick. Every goddamn fucking plant, every tree, every bush you see there, we planted it. Everything on that place. Everything that grows there is a piece of us. We put it there. We planted it. And back and front. So, yeah, in the last 2 years, man, we've had 2 sacred beautiful trees, that maple in the front. Because the stupid son of a bitch didn't take care of it. That's the only reason why that one died, because this fucking cocksucker, piece of crap stepfather didn't take care of it. He didn't know how. He had his fucking head up his ass. Didn't know how to take care of fucking nothing. All he knew how to do is fuck everything up. I came down here, and I've been coming down here for the last 40 years, man, trying to make things better, and he comes around behind me and fucks it all up again. You fucking asshole. Yeah, I know how to be hated by a stepfather. A fucking goddamn stepdad. Yeah, I know what it's like to be hated, man, for 50 years. Yeah, exactly, 50 fucking years I was hated by that son of a bitch. And the rest of his family, so. Yeah, guess what? Yeah, who made who? Who fucking made who? I know what it's like to be hated. But anyway, I did my best, my whole lifetime trying to take care of this fucking house and property and everything. And yeah, guess who comes behind me and fucks it all up and fucks all the walls up and everything. Because he didn't know what the fuck he was doing. So now again, I'm responsible for the fucking shit. I'm responsible for his goddamn dastardly fucking bullshit. Doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. Boogered everything up, man. Oh shit. So that's what I was gonna do for the next like 5 months, and then hey, it's all done. All the walls and all his fucking bullshit crap is patched over, and all sealed up and all good to go. And shit. Anyway, hey, we'll see what happens, man. I got to be responsible for all this shit. Yeah, too bad my brother couldn't help me, because I could really use the help. Hey, well, my brother can't even where the hell he's at. Yeah, lots of ruck to me, but hey, it's a challenge, man. Hey, it just shows me, can you be a man or not? Can you take the challenge? Are you good enough to recover and take the challenge, man? Get her done.
There you go. One day at a time, and say, okay, I got to do this, and you go ahead and do it, and let the rest of people worry about their crap. But yeah, I know what you're talking about, the maple tree and all that. I mean, the house I'm in, it's the house I was born and grew up in, so things have changed a little bit, but not too much. Everything in here, that one lemon tree back in the back corner, that's been here forever since I can remember, a Meyer lemon. This year we got 3 crops out of it. Imagine that. The rose bushes up along the fence on the north side, I can't ever remember them not being there. So just cut them back and they grow. I don't water them, don't do shit. They do fine. The redwood tree in the back, that's been cut down and grew back up into two, and I keep it topped. The pine tree is gone, but now I got the oak trees that Dad planted. Probably, those are cork oaks, and he probably planted them back in 1970, somewhere in the early 70s, picking up acorns and stuff, and, you know, so it's all the same there. But I keep them cut back because otherwise, you know, neighbors and shit like that, and I keep them cut back and manageable, so don't want them falling down and stuff. That's why the Monterey pine, which was a pain in the ass tree anyway, had to come down. That was planted when I was born, or before I was born. It was 100-foot tall plus, and as it spread out, we thinned it out, fertilized it, did this and that, and it finally got to the point where, you know, you're fighting it dying. And I told Mom, I said, we got to take that thing out, man, before it falls on the neighbor's house and you get sued.
It's all bullshit. Nobody can be responsible for what Mother Earth does, man. Spirit of wind. And I brought it on myself. I really got nobody to blame but myself, man. I beat the drum. I shook the rain stick for 3 years straight. And guess what? Yeah, I got what I prayed for. I got what I shook for. And that's all we got, all this water, man. I worked this rain stick. This is no fucking goddamn joke, dude. Been in a drought, man, for how many years, man? Okay, I'm getting out the rain stick. And I got out the rain stick. And I put the medicine into it, man. I put the prayers, put my heart, my spirit, everything into that rain stick. And holy shit, man. Look what happened.
Well, you know, if you did that, you know, then for sure this is the way it worked out, and this is the way it's going, and that's why it's going to come around to you. It's going to get finished off just like what you shook it for, and you're going to go back up there and do your thing, man. That's your chance, right? That's your thing to progress on into the other world. So there you go. I think that's it, man. I think you got it nailed.
No, man, I learned from the elders, man. I learned from Glenn Douglas. Look him up. Glenn Douglas. Yeah, that motherfucker survived 3 fucking world wars. Yeah, no shit. Chief of medicine, man. Yeah, Glenn Douglas. I was getting information on him, but I was very, very fortunate to learn from that man. With sweat ending many a nippy ceremonies, many sacred teachings and stories. I mean, you can't ask for anything better than to learn from an elder man like that, especially from the tribe, man. He spoke all the languages. Yeah, he spoke all the Okanagan, all the Colville, all the languages, all the Salish languages. He spoke them all.
I don't profess to know all that stuff and everything, but I know he was one of a very influential bunch of people, probably the most for the northwestern tribes area up there, and especially after all the conflict and everything, bringing them together. So I know that. So, a little bit here and there.
Yeah, that's why I want to put his name out there, man. If there was a hill to take, he took it. Yeah, he did sergeant or moccasins and stuff, so you be careful that nobody got that.
Yeah, are you sure about that? Because I thought jungle rot was a subtropical thing. But, yeah, I could be wrong. Like I say, I don't profess to know all that stuff. But, yeah, but I do know him and the name and, you know, what was it, like 146 different tribes, Northwestern, that came together at one point, or at least somebody classified them as that. I don't know. You know, my dad was into that. I wasn't. I picked up and we learned together, but he was more into it than I was. So I can't quite say, but you know, all this, as you talk, some of this stuff, all of a sudden, part of the brain wakes up, Roger.
You know how it sounded, man. I had all this shit off, man. But anyway, no, this is what he told me. I don't know anything about the disease. This is what he told me. He told all of us. Don't walk in my footsteps. And he meant, you know, not walking, you know, anything his feet came in contact with. I mean, this guy wouldn't say this for, you know, no reason at all. And he was very adamant, you know, that he had a foot disease. He didn't want anybody to catch it.
Yeah, Roger. Well, just for the hell of it, I looked it up here. Jungle Rot is an American death metal band from Kenosha, Wisconsin. So much for that. But anyway, yeah, crazy. Yeah, but I know what you're saying. Yeah, it's, you know, people just don't know and understand, like you're saying. And you are for sure one, and I would say I would, you know, another 100 years in arrears, because it just ain't right this day and age.
Well, there's a lot of things that ain't right. Down left, you know, total on the left, but, yeah, they're not right there, that's for sure. What do you say? Where's the mud ducks out there?
We're all mud ducks.
Yeah, can you hear somebody in the background there, man? I can hear somebody.
Yeah, I can hear somebody. Maybe I'll shut up for a while and see if we can't pull them out.
Yeah, come on.
I've been trying. Oh, 429, you can hear me. Come on. Break.
Yeah, there was 429 something.
Yeah, all right. Well, I guess not. I'll try again later. Okay, once again, I am ducking and I'm back out.
Yeah, where you at? What's your 20?
Sally Andrew.
You're in Idaho?
Sally Andrew.
Let me turn the beamer around. I'll point up towards Idaho.
I'm not in Idaho. I'm in Sally Andrew.
Yeah, I'm gonna point mine right up there too, towards Idaho. Maybe we can both get what's going on. A honky in 429 trying to get you in out of Idaho there, Roddy.
Yeah, no, get back around the potato seeds there, come on. Yeah, I got nothing. Nothing up there around the BC border, come on.
Let's see if you can pull him out. I think he kind of fell out on me, man.
No, I put it up there and nothing.
Yeah, I pointed up there too, and I I yelled at him. I didn't hear nothing coming back, but I'm back on the vertical now anyway. You go ahead and keep him pointed that way. We'll pick him out.
I guess it was a good E for effort wherever he was.
Came in there good for a second.
Yeah, this is what's coming up, dude. Yeah, this is what we get to enjoy coming up, man. It's gonna change around. It's gonna switchy-changey. Yeah, we got Mr. Miller out there tonight, man. It's gonna start doing that kind of stuff, you know.
You know what? It's really interesting. I just turned the beam around and pointed it southwards towards you guys, and I'm hearing him now.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now, man. Look at that stuff go. What do you think about that?
Hi. What's up, Honky? It's me, Land Crusher. I'm not in Idaho. I'm in San Leandro.
I know who you are in San Leandro. You had me going, man. I was pointed the other way, and that's why you went away. But I got you, Land Crusher.
Finally, right on. I'm on a little General Electric coffee is strung out on a dipole inside my house.
Well, ain't too bad for a walkie-talkie out of San Leandro, Land Crusher. You had both me and 429 going for it, but it's all good.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna hear him. I'm on the horizontal.
45 minutes now.
Yeah, Roger. No, he's on the horizontal right now, so he ain't gonna hear you. And I turned it on the horizontal when I pointed towards Idaho, and that's why I couldn't hear you even more. But yeah, it's pretty good for a little walkie-talkie there. What do you think?
So disregard that text message I just sent you.
Yeah, and I'm just barely pulling you out, but it's all good. Anyway, Land Crusher, man, take care.
All right, 410. I'm back out. I'm back wired.
So, did you hear any of that, Cougar?
Say again?
Did you hear any of that?
I heard your end of it. I can't hear Land Crusher at all.
Yeah, well, you know, he's up by Bayfair in San Leandro. He was on a walkie-talkie. He's the one that said he was out of Idaho. And that's why when I swung north, I lost him completely when I swung around that way. But that was pretty good. A pretty good little walkie-talkie he said out of his window or something like that.
Okay, well, I guess he fucking tricked us, so guess what? He's got one coming back.
I wasn't trying to trick you guys.
Oh, man.
You didn't hear me. You guys, I kept saying...
Hey, next time I talk to Land Crusher, I'm going to tell him I'm coming out of goddamn Hobart, Tasmania.
Oh, man.
Hey, Crusher. Hey, Lane Crusher. Pointed some other way now, so I couldn't hear you on that walkie-talkie. But yeah, you got us. No biggie. Police, no biggie on my end, man. It's all good. Out of Idaho. That's the most weakest, powerful station I ever heard out of Idaho coming out of the west. Honky's back out.
Again, you guys did not, you guys did not copy it. No, that's not how it happened. I was trying to say I was in San Leandro, and you guys said, what? Idaho? I said, no, San Leandro. Oh, well.
Well, that's what it was. But, you know, 429, he's up there from the north, so he didn't quite pull out San Leandro. He got Idaho out of that. And my bad was I went around with it. Land Crusher, man, you did a good one. I tell you what.
Again, I wasn't trying to do nothing but trying to get one of you guys to hear me. I'm back quiet.
Yeah, I know you wasn't trying to do nothing, but Yeah, that's pretty good for a little walkie-talkie, but you got us, we had fun, so it's all good, man. No big deal.
Right on. Well, like I said, I wasn't trying to get you. Oh. All right, I'm back out. Bye.
10-4, man, take care. Like I said earlier, good seeing you down there, and I'm sorry I didn't come over there and see the shop and everything. Would have liked to do that, but, got a belly full and just forgot about it. But we'll catch you another time.
Goodbye.
Yeah, and foreskin. I'm back filling my glass.
Yeah, I want to talk to you about this shunt. And how accurate it is. I think it's pretty accurate, it gives me a good accurate of the amount of current that's going through, but I just want to know what do you think about that shunt in there? Is that pretty good shunt?
The one that's giving you the voltage and amperage reading?
Yeah.
Well, according to my voltmeter and according to the battery tester, if we put a full 300 on it, the voltmeter on the power supply was at 312 when we put 300 amps worth of load on it. So if you're seeing 360, it's going to be less than that, but not by much. But remember, it's 32 amp supplies in there. So anytime you go over 320, you're pushing it, no matter what it says. So, that's why we sold it as a 300 amp supply. It'll do 300 amps all day long. I don't have a problem with that. You buy its meter on the front. Like I told you, that's actually a little bit more than what you're actually seeing. So 300 amps is good. Anything over that, you take it in your own pocket.
Oh yeah, well, these power supplies like this will, they will try to keep up, and they will. They will keep up. Yeah, so far the highest I've had this is 375 amps. It was kind of fluctuating around, and it was just drawing that amount of power. 375 amps, and it wasn't even getting warm. There was a little bit of warm air coming out the back, but nothing. And there wasn't any serious heat, going. It was just like nothing, man, nothing. So I could probably draw 400 amps out of this thing, and I don't think it's going to give me a whole lot of trouble yet. It's got ample power supply, it's got 220, 240. There's no, it got all those fans in there, man. I think you underestimate your own work there, Honky. What you think it can handle, I think it's very well underestimated. This damn thing can put out 400 amps, man, and no problem.
Well, all I got to tell you is I know what each supply maximum output amperage is at 12.5 volts. Now we're running that a little bit higher, but that's no big thing. There's no way in hell that thing's going to put out 350 amps for. It just ain't going to do it. Might do it for a little bit, but it just ain't going to do it for, more than a minute or two. They just aren't built to do that. If you do the math, they just aren't built to do that. And if for some reason,
Bullshit.
bam, you got one of the best ones, but mathematically it just doesn't work that way. That's why I didn't sell it. We didn't.
You motherfuckers bullshit. You underestimated this. Bullshit.
In reality, 10 times 32 is 320, and I told you it's only going to do 300. So, but either way, man, I'm glad you're happy with it. That's the biggest thing.
I know better than that. I told you, watch law, no law. Yeah, those laws both work together. They use the same damn formula. AC circuits, of course you have cosine and theta, which actually really boils down to about 20 to 25% loss on AC circuits. I mean, easy math. There it is. But voltage, it's where you set it, man. I don't like these things set at 14.5, 14.6, man. Yeah, the amplifiers like it. The amps like it, no problem, but I wouldn't want to run a radio with this, with 14.6 and 14.5. I mean, I wouldn't even want to run it at 14.2. I'd probably stick it about 13.9. I wouldn't want to go any higher than 13.9 on radio equipment. Because a lot of radio equipment, states that, don't. But the amplifiers love it, man. They love it. They'll suck it up, man. There's no way I'm going to run a radio on, this kind of voltage.
Yeah, you got to turn that antenna around. I'm having a hard time hearing you, but I know what you're saying. We've been over this before. Your static voltage in your car is going to be, 12.5, 13 voltage. Without it running, you start it up, it's going to drop down, probably come up to 13.5, 13.8. On a hot day, it'll be damn near to 15, be like 14.5, 14.7. And that's on, I'm talking about your pickup. Older pickup with the older alternator voltage regulator set up. The new ones, I mean, my pickup runs at 14.7 right now, which they say is high, but it ain't bothering nothing because it's only a couple tenths of more than they'd like. They'd like 14.5, so 14.7, 2 tenths difference. They ain't gonna make crap bit of difference. And in my pickup, they're talking about computer stuff. Your truck don't have that. The damn, if you look at your, I can tell you what to do. Look at your Cobra 2K. Take your voltmeter. Check the output off of the DC supply into your board. I will guarantee you it's over 14.5 volts, because I checked it when I had it. Do that. It's not going to bother a thing. I know you don't like it. If you want to bring it back over here, we'll take it apart, because you got to take it apart. The way I build that thing, and we can turn each one down. We'll put a load on, turn them down, make them all the same. We'll put it back to whatever voltage you want. But it's actually more efficient up where it is, so there you go. But I can help you do whatever you want. No biggie.
Yeah, it's not the voltage, it's just the fucking problem with the current. The internal power supply of this fucking goddamn radio was causing all the buzzing. Remember all the complaints you give me? Those from the internal power supply of this fucking radio. It couldn't handle it. So, I put another one. I put 2 regulated power supplies that have been running with the Galaxy, and they've been just fine in parallel, and the problem. I'm not stupid, man. I've been building power supplies, I've been running
on the 2K or you on the other one?
I don't have any other one.
No, you just mentioned, what was it, the Galaxy?
Oh yeah, I'm waiting for you guys to get together and get up there and take, the Golden Eagle Mark III and these two Galaxies up to Bullet Bob and, hey, let's pay some money or whatever,
Yeah, I know about the Mark III, but what am I missing on the Galaxy, man? Is that the 959? Which one is that?
Yeah, 959 and the very same radio I bought from Bullet Bob, the Galaxy 99 V2. I bought that from him, so now I need it repaired.
Yeah, and that, we're not Galaxy fans. You might be, and that's why when we put that all together, we'll take it up there along with the other one and a few things we got here and get that taken care of. But yeah, for me, I'm not a Galaxy fan. Some people love them, some people like them. I haven't had good luck. Maybe I don't understand them enough. Whatever. When you get a good one, they're right. The minute they mess up or somebody farts with them, it seems like there's no hope. But that's your thing. But anyway, back to what we were talking about on the other. It just, whatever you want to do. You want to bring that supply back here, we'll set it on the bench, take it apart. I'll show you how I set it up, and we'll reset it to whatever voltage you want. Understand, as we lower voltage, right, as you draw more current and voltage goes down, it's going to create more heat. So, I'm not calling you a dummy, never said that. I don't know why you brought that up, I know better. But, just letting you know where I'm coming from.
Yeah, it's okay. I can adjust every single one of those, man. I'm a technician, I can do it myself. It's just not necessary right now. In fact, you probably bought a whole bunch of junk over there, man, from the thing over there. You probably got your hands full. I don't think you need any more adjustments. Non sequitur. Now, if I want to bring the voltage down, I'll pull it apart and I'll just adjust each and every single one of those, and probably, if I did adjust it, I'll probably go down to, like I said, 13.9, 14 max. I think 14 might be just the right number, probably 14. And then, it's not too much and not too little.
Yeah, so it's 14.5 if you go to 13.9, 14. Yeah, that's up to you. It ain't going to make a damn bit of difference. But, it would be my suggestion, do each one individually, which actually isn't too hard because they're all facing up. And all you got to do is pull the damn positive and negative off, put your voltmeter on there, and put maybe you don't even have to put a load on them, but I'd put a couple amp load on them or something like that, adjust them all the same. That way you'd find out where your lowest one is or your highest one, either way you want to go, because you're dropping it down, and just make them all the same, you'll be fine. And I guarantee you, from that 14.5, 14.9, whatever it is now, down to 13.5, 13.9, you won't see a damn bit of difference. If you might see a little bit of difference in the brightness of your lights, but other than that, 1 volt, you ain't gonna see crap, and it ain't gonna hurt things. But that's your choice, man. It's your stuff. I'm just letting you know my thoughts.
Yeah, I got a bunch of equipment, equalizers and receivers and different things, on Moby
I disagree. You and I have disagreed before, but manufacturers tell you don't go over this, don't do that. Sure, because they don't want to have to be responsible under warranty to fix this if for some reason it's overvolted. On an amplifier that's not technically legal anyway, right? Yeah, you want to overvolt them, fine. And if you look at the specs on the transistors, a lot of them, they spec them out X amount of volts and X amount of amps for a certain period of time. And so now if we jump up 2 volts, that time is going to be less because the amperage is more. Heat problem is it. And as we go up, it goes less. That's why Toshiba's did so well, because of the glue they had to hold them together. And why a lot of people now that try to push the HGs and even the HGCs as hot as they push the Toshibas, that's why the tops are falling off, because they can't have that glue. I mean, this country is one thing, but the other countries where these are made, it's the same thing. It's less toxicity. They can't have, the stuff that did the job is not around anymore. And this is what's happening. Yeah, and it's just a shame, but it is what it is. I hate that term, but I mean, that's what's going on, man. And that's why the HECs are rated a little bit higher and everything else, because they're built different, a little more heat dissipation than just the HGs, and that's why the Toshibas are so much better, because it was back in the day when you could use stuff and make it work. It's like weed killer and everything else. Can't paint remover, you can't buy that crap anymore.
Yeah, well, you know, it's I still a toss-up, you know, between the HE and the Toshibas. I've had HEs fail, and I've also had Toshibas fail for no apparent reason. But yeah, the HEs, I pulled the lid off this thing, and I had the top of one of the HEs just laying there next to it. The glue just didn't happen anymore. The top of the pill just came up with it laying next to the pill. The top of it. Okay, well, what caused that? Heat? So you gotta try to figure that out on your own. Okay, well, what caused that? Anyway, the pill was dead. It just had the top of it laying next to it, you know, upside down.
Yeah, Roger, yeah, and you know, if you heat them up, yeah. You know, that's, in fact, I don't know if you ever saw the rings I made, that's how you get them apart. You put a little heat on them, just the heat from the soldering iron will melt the glue, and you can take the top off. But I mean, I've got the 8-pill running out back here. It's been running for 3-4 years now, not a problem. The 2x12 I put in the house now. That used to be the one in the pickup. That's running Toshibas, and that's been running 5 years at least. And you know how that one runs. That's now in the house. And so now I've got a 12-pill with HGs, straight 12-pill, that has been running for about 2 years. And I'm feeding it with a 4-pill in the mobile now. So I got no problem with the HGs. I think it's got a lot to do with how you set them up, and you just can't drive them as hard. You know, if you want to drive them harder, get the HGCs and get somebody that can build you an amp that'll take some abuse if you want to abuse it, you know. And make it like a comp amp. But then again, you know, I know a 2x2 comp amp that'll do $1,000, if not more, but you're only talking about 10 seconds worth of competition every once in a while. So, you know, there you go. That's the difference. But if you're going to talk on it like I'm talking on right now, or you're talking on, it's going to smoke. It's going to burn up. Can't handle it.
No, it's not about how much you drive them, man. Drive has nothing to fucking do with it. Nothing. It's just the amount, you know, if the pills can dissipate the heat fast enough. I've keyed all these pills up, every one of them, every pill that I own. And, you know, right away, you know, if you're pushing them, you know, what they can take, what they can do. You're making them work what they're supposed to do. Yeah, the top of those pills, man, all you gotta do is put your fingers on them. The top of those fucking lids, man, heat up, man. They heat up real quick. And if you can't dissipate that heat, that's why you gotta put a braid. I think that's why they put a braid in, you know, the old, the good ones. Put a big old fucking wide braid across the top of all the top of them pills, and they can dissipate the heat better.
Well, yeah, they did that because they knew everybody'd be driving them over than what they were designed to do. Just like what happens nowadays. There's two reasons that pills burn up in a transistor amplifier. One is overmodulation. The other one is driving them over what they are rated to do. That's the only two things that are going to wipe them out. Yeah, you can have bad SWR and shit, but I mean, all that aside, if everything's correct, it's going to be modulation and or too much drive.
I don't care if you're undermodulated or overmodulated. I don't think it makes any difference. It's the amount of fucking, you know, RMS you're putting through that transistor.
There you go. Root mean squared. That's exactly what I'm saying. They're rated. What is a transistor rated for? If you go over that, then there's no guarantee.
Yeah, that's what's awesome about these amplifiers. The way they're built. Like I said, man, over and over. The more you put into them, the more you're going to get out of them, and the more they're going to heat up. But they won't do it. You can just keep on with the drive. You can keep putting more drive and more drive into this fucking box right here. And it will just keep putting out more. But tell you what, you put your hand on them pills, man, they get hot. They get out real quick, man, and that's their only fault. If you can get rid of that heat fast enough, those goddamn pills will put out the power. They fucking will. And they've done it. I've proved it time and time over again. They will put out the power, but you got to get rid of that heat.
Well, if that was the case, broadcast stations would be using smaller pills with big-ass cooling systems because it's more efficient. And that's why that doesn't work. You say you've had the caps off of those, and I'm sure you have. Look at those little wires in there. You can only remove X amount of heat out of that at X amount of time. It's just like running, it's like having an engine with a high volume water pump. Sometimes it doesn't work because it moves the water so fast that it doesn't allow time for heat transfer. So, I know what you're saying, but in what we're talking about, 2879s, no. If you push them over their limit, what they're designed for, I don't care what kind of heating and cooling you have, they will fail eventually.
Well, I've never blown the lid off of Toshiba. Never. That's never happened. But HGs, I think they're a mediocre pill because I looked at the glue and what it was put on with, and oh man, come on. That wasn't very good adhesive that they used on the fucking HGs. That's why the fucking lid came off. And then you look at the innards of that, oh man. Yeah, take a microscope. Or, just a eye loop or a lens. Look at that grid in there. When you take the top off of one of those pills. You look real deep in there, you go, how the fucking hell can that much current get through that fucking goddamn circuitry in there? How can that possibly happen? Well, that means it's got to be at a higher voltage. It can't be a low voltage, it's got to be a higher voltage. To get that possibly that amount of power and that amount of current to that goddamn fucking pill. And you won't know what to think about that until you actually pull a lid off of one of those and look at it.
Well, I have, and if you look at the Toshiba, same thing. They're built a little different for sure. But that's, again, I'm back to look at what they're rated for. You can look it up on the website. You can see what the HGs, the Toshibas, HECs, that's why the HECs are rated higher amperage. But still, that being said, it's all about how you use them. And the voltage input, the current output, it's all, that's what they're rating them at. So anytime you go over that, then you take it in yourself. Yeah, maybe you could put some super cooling on there and everything and drive them with a hell of a lot more into them. But that's not what they're rated for. So, if people get an amp and they want it to do more than it's advertised, they're foolish. It ain't going to happen. It's not guaranteed to happen. Yeah, you can modify the hell of it. But after all, when you start modifying, that's building a whole new system.
These pills will put out the power. They will put out the power. They will do it as long as you can keep them babies cool. They will goddamn do it.
Yeah, no doubt about that. You and I both know that, but that's the whole thing. And some bucket mouths out there, even with good cooling, they're still going to push it.
Because those grids are radiating, man. That's how the goddamn things work. They will put out the power. They will fucking do it. But man, the whole big deal is, man, keeping them cool, man. Maybe you can pour some liquid nitrogen on them, man. I think they'd be doing all right.
So I just went back on the horizontal there. Hope you can hear me still.
Yeah, how about some liquid nitrogen cooler? Man, we can run probably 10,000 watts out of a pill. Oh man, come on, I'm just fucking around, come on.
Well, no, I thought I heard 333 in there, so I just hit the horizontal for a bit to see if it's okay.
Oh man, triple what? Triple who?
Well, let me see. I might have this thing turned up too high here. Don't know if you can even hear me. Horizontal, straighten that, check, look at that swing at 429. I'm pointed about due west, so hopefully it's working, man. Everything looks good here.
Yeah, you on the skinny?
Yeah, for sure. You can tell.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if you were on the skinny or the loud.
No, the loud pedal, you'd hear a big difference. But I can't run. I'm on the horizontal now. The skinny boy can run on the horizontal, but the loud pedal's got too much for the horizontal until I get it tuned. I got the skinny boy tuned for the horizontal, so it handles it okay. It's still more reflex than I like to see, but if I go on the loud pedal, if I go on a big amp, the horizontal right now doesn't do well with it.
Yeah, man, that's not cool. I mean, that should have been resolved like 2 months ago. So, yeah. Yeah, you're in the neighborhood. 460 is in the neighborhood. You probably go to the same thing. It's probably why you never keyed it. Once you guys show me both of those amps, I'll buy them both. I'll buy them both, and I promise I won't key them up until I leave here.
Well, for the right price, I think I'd sell mine, but otherwise, no. I think I'll buy his. And then I'll have one for the horizontal and one for the vertical. But it's just a matter of me getting off my butt, dropping this one down, and tuning it. You know, I put it up one time, set it at measurements. It's got to be shortened up a little bit, and then it'll be fine. But I just haven't done that because, I just haven't done it. You know, too damn cold for this old man out there. But now it's.
Oh, goddamn cold, my ass. You know what? You had no idea. You people have no idea what it is to be cold. Hey, wheel drops down to 20 below zero. Hey, try to get warm then. Yeah, I guarantee you'll be turning your amplifiers on just to keep warm. But, yeah, man. Yeah, the upper holds, man. The upper holds. In fact, like I said, if 460 you want that multi-band, I'll buy it. I'll pay for the shipping. The 6,000 sounds like it might be a week or two, but it is right on my alley too, man. I wouldn't mind buying that at all. Multi-band, hell yeah, man. Yeah, either way, man. I'll do it. I would like to, man. I want to get this shit out of my way and get moving up north, and hey, man, we just take a year or so to set up, you know?
What are you talking about? What did he tell you he was doing or getting? 6,000 multi-band. Am I missing something?
Oh yeah, show me a picture of it's a 3CX 6000. I think it went from 80 meters, it covered the ham band.
Yeah, well, they ain't costing 6,000.
Well, I don't know. I mean, there was no discussion of price, man. It's just what it was.
Yeah, that's why I asked. Make sure you were on the same track. Yeah, that's quite a bit more. But anyway, yeah.
But yeah, actually, that's kind of what I'm more leaning to, you know. Yeah, mono banner's all right, you know. Hey, if I can deal with a mono banner for a minute, but later on, you want to expand and play with 80 meters, 40 meters, whatever. Like you can tune those things whatever band, anywhere in the HF frequency, but I'm gonna have to keep in contact with that cat because if he's not gonna make that happen, I would like to make it happen. I would like to have a multi-band, even though it doesn't put out as much power as the other one. That's okay. There are modifications. Yeah, it's very few
we're actually in touch with a guy that has one with a roller inductor in it. Big ass amp with a roller inductor, so if you know what I'm talking about, you don't care what band you're on, you can just roll it around, if you will. But yeah, it's one that's homemade, pretty nice looking. And there's another couple guys out there too, but that's big money. That's big money. That's money like, you know, if you got a Ghost or something like that, and then Ghosts are just 11 meters, right? So there you go.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, migrate amplifiers, 50,000 watts, multi-band. Multi-band. Oh man, what am I doing here? 50,000 watts, multi-band. I think that's, you know, HF band. HF band. Hell yeah, man. I bet you 766 can't have any accomplish that. I don't think any of them have. They don't have a multi-band, you know, multi-tank circuits to, you know, achieve that. Most of those, all those amplifiers are on monoband. That's why I'm interested in, yeah, he showed me a picture of it, man. I mean, a nice picture of that thing. But I think it only went down to 80 meters. Didn't cover 160, which I think said, yeah, you gotta add some extra capacitors and coils and get it to go to 160, but yeah, other than that, man, that would be, yeah, 3CX 6000, multi-band, oh man, yeah, that's a beautiful amplifier, man, I saw it.
Yeah, and then, you know, you think about it, gotta have at least one spare tube with it, because until you learn how to run it, you're gonna burn one up. But luckily, I think that tube is rebuildable. I don't think it's anodized, so I think that tube is rebuildable. The anodized tubes you can't get rebuilt, or so they say. Haven't heard of anybody that's done it yet, but anyway. But, yeah. To be coming down the road, you talking about, you know, all band, that kind of stuff, but it's still, you know, how many times, unless you get your license, where are you going to talk and how many, especially like how much you're going to do on 160 or 1.5 or stuff like that, you know. All depends on who you're talking to and what's going on, so. Yeah, but I know what you're saying, and we all want it. Just in case we might have to do that, or want to do that. That's the whole thing, right? You don't need it, but you might want to do it.
I've already done it. Shit, I've already done it already. In fact, I took an MLA 2500 and ripped the tank circuits right out of it, and made him monobender. Because there just wasn't enough room, and then I dumped, took the 400s out of it, and dumped the 800s in it, which would take the same tube socket. Then I had to rebuild the whole goddamn thing around it. Holy fucking hell. It ain't worth it. It's just not worth it, man, doing that kind of crap. It's like trying to drop a fucking goddamn big block in a Volkswagen, man. It's fucking hell. But anyway, hell yeah, man. Yeah, there's, the biggest multi-band, amplifiers are like the Henry, what are they? They're 2K. They're already 2K input. Yeah, nothing bigger than that. But, hey man, this cat, 3CX, I have never heard of a 3CX 6000. 3CX 6002, that's actually a new one. That's actually a new tube, I don't know how good it is,
from whenever. I don't know, I got 4 or 5 books, all got different dates, but all from iMac, that stuff. And there's other manufacturers, yeah, but I mean, just what I got. And it's in there, so it ain't no big deal. They are around, ain't nothing new. Most of your stations that are broadcasting are using something, bigger or better, but I mean, they're using the type of tubes we're talking about to get the output. With that being said, again, you got to look at it this way too. Those stations, FM, AM, broadcast, whatever, they're running tubes that are built to do this, at this input, at this drive, and everything else. And they run 24/7. So we take that back to what we're trying to do, which is just what I'm trying to do right now, even on the Skinny Boy. I'm running it back real low, keeping it keyed. It shouldn't be a problem. I can run it up higher, but then again, how long is it going to last? So there you go. The signals are all the signals on that. It's not like you see on, if you're looking at the waterfall and stuff, you see those guys on 6, they're splattering up 11. You look at the AM signals, FM signals down that, you give them a 1 or 2 KC on either side, and when they hit that end, it stops. There's no splatter, there's nothing. That's how we're trying, at least I'm trying to do with my signal so much, but I know I am because this is where we are and don't have millions of dollars to have that type of equipment, so you try to do the best you can.
Oh, hell yeah, man. I know which ones they're fucking throwing out, man. 50,000 watts, and, hey, man, they're showing up right over here. and the other ones actually putting out a bigger signal, and they're not bleeding over at all. Yeah, how about that? So, no, I'm no dummy either, man. I'm no fucking stupid dummy. I know signals. I got the damn hiccups again. It only happens once or twice a year. Oh, man. But, yep, I know several of those cats, bleeding son of bitches. They got some really dirty amps, but, hey, I know who they are. Hey, the other ones, man, they're way a lot cleaner. And with different signals. And, hey, they could be running, 3 CXs, 4 CXs. Now, yeah, I don't think it's very many. I mean, the 5 CXs are really clean, but they're the low power tubes. You're not going to find a very big 5CX tube with a suppressor grid. Anyway, hey, dirty is dirty and clean is clean. Apparently Wolfie's dirty over there. We're trying to get him cleaned up, and I go, what the hell is this? I'm running about 15 times more power than he is, and I don't have any complaints. Why is Wolfie getting complaints over there, man, with that?
Yeah, he's just all set up wrong, that's all that is. Too much modulation, that's one of the biggest things, but he's just all set up wrong. But, yeah, well, one of these days, get him cleaned up, and then he'll even be more of a monster than he is. Because he talks real well. No doubt about that. That is for sure.
Yeah. Well, his neighbor's got a dirty old school fucking AM radio or something. He listens to
just remember too, in Wolfie's case, he's running that modified 29, and that's, you know, that's where the problem starts. When you start having parasitics and harmonics and overmodulation out of the transmitter, and you put it into an amplifier, the amplifier doesn't care. It doesn't know. It's going to amplify everything. And that's what's happening. He's got a hot radio that's splattering him to begin with, and now you put it in an amplifier, and as long as he doesn't have the amplifier on, his neighbors are not hearing it. They also probably have maybe a little bit older stuff, but even that being said, the minute you put that kind of amplification on stuff, there's no guarantees nowhere. I mean, I got 4 people around here that I don't bother until I get on the loud pedal. And the radio, both here and in the house, don't bother them at all till I get on the loud pedal. That's how much more amplification is in there, and that's what's happened. Yeah, maybe this 850 could be tuned a little bit better. I don't know. I'm not one to do it, but that being said, that's what happens. That's why the radio companies, the broadcast stations, have so much money involved in their stuff, because they are set a strict limit. Like I said, if you're watching their signal, it goes out here and then boom, it stops. It doesn't go out and taper off. It stops. Drops off like if you cut a knife through it. And that's what's required of them. That's how it works.
Okay, how the hell am I getting away with this over here?
Ain't nobody's bitch. Maybe nobody knows. Maybe the people in your area are all on stuff that's up in the gigahertz where you ain't even getting there. Who knows? Maybe that 1 or 2 people in your area have some older stuff. But again, that being said, he's on a real hot radio. You know, I'm not saying your radios are or are not. I mean, I don't know. The 2000 didn't look too bad. So, you know, there you go. I don't know. But that being said, you know, it's one of those things. They're hearing him. Maybe they know, and they, you know, he's been talking on it for a while. They finally figured it out. You've been talking on yours since you came down here. Maybe they don't know. Maybe they, or maybe they just don't know. I mean, you know, a lot of reasons.
Yeah, I do fucking know. I already told you. I'm already telling you now, I do know. Yeah, it's all about being on the flat side. If I'm on the vertical side, oh, fucking hell break loose. I'm bleeding on fucking everything. My own stereo and everything in here. Well, on the flat side, depending on which way I point it, I gotta be pointing the right way too. If you point it the wrong way, oh man, you bleed over that shit. So I gotta turn the antenna the other way, and then it goes away, right? Yeah, it's all about direction and polarity, dude. I know what works over here and what doesn't.
Well, you just answered the old question you asked me, and that's why my station right now on the big amp, I don't run it on the horizontal side because the antenna's not tuned right for it. Once I get the antenna tuned right, then it don't matter. It'll act the same way as a shock wave, no matter where I have it pointed or whatever. But it's got to be tuned right, and that's just going to take a little more adjusting, you know. As it is right now, the last time we put it up, I don't take out, you've seen TV out here and the cable set up out here in the shop, and I don't take that out now anymore unless I get on the horizontal on the big amp. Other than that, doesn't matter. Every once in a while I get some feedback problems off skinny boy when I'm on the horizontal, but it's mostly like when I'm pointed north. So that just tells me again, on the horizontal, it's because it's not tuned. And I know it's not. It's about a 1.8 if you want to talk SWR, but the rest of the stuff, I mean, it's not even close. I mean, the only reason I talk on it is because I can watch my reflect and adjust. So that's the only thing there. But still, you know, I know what it is, know what to do to correct it. It's just a matter of doing it.
Yeah, right, Joe, man. Yeah, I've been doing this crap all my life. Feed lines and antennas and coils and chokes and then now I'm gonna finally try the quarter wave balance. The quarter wave balance. And you know, whether it's a tripolar or a capacitor, gamma capacitor, or the quarter wave balance. But I think the quarter wave balance is going to work. It's going to work the best, and it will be the most resistant to high voltages. You know, if I get two $9,000 tubes at about 25,000 volts on the plate, I think that's the best kind of matching system to go with is the quarter wave balance. With the big heliacs. Cause you have to maintain a good dielectric so you don't have any arcing going on.
Well, you let me know when you get that high power. And then you probably don't even want heliacs. You probably want to go hardline. So, you know, again, that's even more money. But, yeah, and think about it, you're going to have a lot of incoming power for that. But, you know, it is what it is. Do what you want to do. But, yeah, that'll be good stuff for sure.
So then you and 460 are going to back up your claims that this 10-gauge wire is going to handle it, right?
It'll handle anything you got to put through it. I wouldn't hesitate to put my big amp through it. Not at all. But, you know, if you're talking about bigger than that, yeah, maybe might be something to think about. You know, and what you're talking about, I don't care about voltage. I'm talking about current and what RF you're going to put into it. Unless you get a big-ass incoming power supply, even that would take, oh geez, let's see, I got 5,000, well, let's talk about average watts and try it. Let me think about this for a second. That's going to take, that'll take 10K average easy. Any more than that, I'd have to think about it and write it down a little bit. But you ain't gonna be running no 10K average. Big house input power supply, and you know, 200 amps. It's gonna have to be at least a 400 amp in there, and that's gonna cost some money too. Even if it's an area out there, whatever area you end up in.
That's all depends on what's available to me, man. I'm just going to build my antenna, get my antenna ready. I mean, that's all I do. All I need to do is take care of the two turbine elements. that 10 gauge wire will work unless
all amplifiers. They sell them in peak. So there you go.
Well, yeah, so far so good. So far so good, man. It's failed in one way, and it's exceeded in other ways. I guarantee you, it doesn't hold up to the wind very well. It just starts taking itself apart, like I told you. All those screws and all those clamps, man, they're just laying on top of the roof, and the wire's hanging there in midair. Loosen up all by itself. This is the kind of weird things you find out about antennas. You might find out that your antenna is going to start doing the same thing. And you won't be able to explain it. You won't know how it happens, but it does.
No, my antenna won't do that because all my hardware is stainless, and I put Celastic on all the nuts and lock washers. Yeah, it becomes a pain in the ass to take it apart, but that's what I did. Haven't had any problem since. The other way you can do it is when you're screwing them down, just take a pair of pliers, crimp down on the threads on the screw, make it harder to screw in. They won't back off. That's a little trick I learned way back when, but anyway. Yeah, I've got no problem with stuff loosening up. We know a lot of people have. We've talked to a lot of people. My biggest thing is put a little elastic on them when you're putting them together. Use all stainless hardware. If you want to be real anal about it, use stainless hardware with some anti-seize, not too much, just so the stainless against stainless won't gall, and then just put a little Celastic or any type of rubberized cement that'll handle the UV on that, and they won't back off. Just like if you had here, they won't back off.
No, I disagree. I tried everything. For 45 years, I tried everything to keep from backing off. It won't. I ran battery terminals of every kind, electric connectors of every kind, coaxial connectors of every kind. I mean, I tightened them things up to where I actually broke them. I broke them because I tightened them up so much. I broke them. Especially PO, cheap-ass PO 259s. Yeah, you gotta be careful tightening those up too much. Yeah, it just rips the back end off of them and shit, man. They gotta replace it again. Now, I know about RF and how it affects everything, and even audio systems. Sound, vibrations from the sound, loosen up connections from your speakers and everything in between. RF, whether it's audio or RF frequency, they will loosen up your connections. Bolts, everything. It will loosen it up. Because you got so many millions of cycles per second, or even hundreds of cycles per second, going through a P line. And you can't see it. You might not feel it, but they will loosen up the connections. I've gone through this too many years. You can't argue with me, honky. There's no way you're going to change my mind about it. I've watched this shit happen over and over. Time and time again. You got to constantly retorque and retorque your electrical connections, man. No damn doubt about it.
Well, man, I ain't trying to argue with you. You've got your opinion. I've got mine. I know it's never been a problem for me. I'm older than you. I've been talking on the radio for not because one thing or another, just maybe I got lucky. Who knows? But I do know high-speed vibration and stuff like that. if you know where a shaker table is and stuff like that, where they test different stuff for aerospace industry, and how vibrations and stuff go, how they'll last and what goes on. So I know about stuff coming loose and different frequency vibrations and stuff like that, yeah. But like I said, that's one of the best things they could have ever done for threaded connections. They either use a number 6 or a number 8 fit. And unless you're a machinist, you don't know what I'm talking about. But they either use a fit like that, and then beyond that, they might put a little bit of sealant of some sort on there. At one time, it was a glue called Pliabond, and that became outlawed, especially in this state, and it actually became pretty toxic, acetone and toluene in it. In fact, you'll see a lot of that brown glue you see a lot in the older radios that they throw on the tuners and stuff like that. That was Pliabond, and that's what started, if you look at a lot of the older radios, that's what starts a lot of corrosion on those, and everybody washes off. But yeah, I know about that, so I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, was it sealant or was it a kind of flux? What was it?
Well, they called it Pliabond, and it's a brown, it looks like a frickin' glue is what it is. And it was actually a good glue. Like I say, that's some of the brown stuff. If you open up your 148s, had them in it, the earlier ones and stuff like that, glued down on, some had them on the coils in the back. And a lot of other places they had a little dab here and a little dab there, and if you look like if they hit on a resistor or a diode or something like that, you can see where it kind of got a little green if it's an older radio, and kind of started doing that because they were toxic. And most techs, if they get a radio that has that on, they'll take it out, wash it out, because it's just detrimental. But they didn't know that back in those days.
Shit. No wonder I'm dying. I've been working with that crap all my life. Oh, that fucking crap, yeah. Yeah, I know the kind of crap you're talking about. Yeah, it's kind of stuff. Yeah, it's like the tube stuff, that white stuff. Oh man, don't touch that. That's nasty. They give you cancer, that stuff. The white ceramic stuff around the tubes, bottom of those brass tubes. Yeah, don't touch that. And even some of the pills. Even some of the lids and what those pills are made of, they're toxic too. Oh man, don't touch that stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of electronic stuff that is dangerous, and oh man. Yeah, you better wear gloves, man, working on this shit.
Well, if you're that phobic about it, the old Toshiba pills, they actually, the way they made them, there's a carcinogenic thing in there and stuff like that. And I was taking the old pills and stuff and putting them on some rings and giving them away and this and that. And we advertised them for a bit, and everybody says, no, you can't do that. It's cancer causing and everything. And so, okay, we investigated. Yeah, it's carcinogenic. But it is so frickin' small, you could wear that ring for 100 million years and nothing would happen, because it's less than what you get by walking around outside every day. So, yeah, it's true, it is there, we know carcinogenic stuff is detrimental, but it's, you ain't gonna be drinking gallons of this stuff every day or being exposed to it. It's the same as, it's less than your normal activity out in the sun. So, there you go. There's a lot of stuff out there that, especially in this state, now in this country that everybody's getting paranoid about. At the same time, you know, this is fine. Let's be aware of it, but don't go off the deep end and, geez, shut us off from everything. It's just like putting a person in a bubble. Now all of a sudden you don't have any antibodies for anything that does happen. It's, you know, crazy stuff. I don't believe in all that crap, Hoover. Just, I think it's all bullshit.
Yeah, well, I don't believe anything either, but, yeah, when I bought two brand new 3CX 887s, I got the paperwork with it, and, I mean, it says, it's by law, man, it was required to tell you, hey, these things are dangerous, and especially, the ceramic around it, and you should come in contact with it. I got the paperwork. I got the papers that came with the damn tubes.
Well, of course you do, and I agree with that, because that's a company, they're CYA, covering their ass. They're letting you know this stuff is in here. If you develop cancer from it, you can't come back on us because we have now informed you. So you shouldn't have anything to do with the stuff you bought from us even though you wanted it. That's basically what they're saying. It's a CYA, cover your ass. It's the liability thing. And if you look on anything nowadays, any prescription you buy, they've got all these disclaimers on there. This could cause you to have fits, farts, diarrhea, erections, all this different stuff. And not one of them might have anything to do with the drug you're taking. But just in case you have a reaction, they don't want to come back on them. That's all that is. It's CYA, cover your ass.
Yeah, that's it, man. That's it. And then on the other hand, it's a matter of people being smart enough, have an education, know what the fuck you're dealing with, know what's going on, and hey, keep your distance. Don't touch it. Put it in there, and oh man, put the lid on it. Yeah, okay. Don't come in contact with it. That's why I got skin cancer today. I came in contact with some bad things, some bad shit. That's why I got skin cancer now. Yeah, luckily it's kind of benign. It's not very aggressive, but it's there anyway. You gotta be careful what you come in contact with.
Well, I've had 3 lesions removed. I go every 4 months to be checked out by a skin doctor. I've had 3 lesions removed. All were cancerous. But that's why I go to the doctor and get checked out. And 2 of them definitely by the sun. The third one, actually the first one, up on my cheek, under my left eye. You might, if you ever, next time you're around, look at me and you'll see a little scar. Anymore, it kind of blends in with the wrinkles, but you'll see it there. And that's the one that they thought might have been caused by an exposure I had at one time with where I worked, but they couldn't quantify it. They couldn't verify it. Either way, it doesn't matter. It was a skin cancer. They cut it out. It's done. No big deal. Our friend Tommy Gunn, I mean, they cut on him like every month. Take a skin cancer off here, one off there, one there. He's one of those people that are just prone to it. But you know, not by nothing he did. I mean, he wasn't nowhere around anything. You know, so there you go. It just one of those things, and every individual reacts different. You know.
Yeah, I mean, there's all kinds of stuff, you know, you just brought, pretty much listed everything, but I think what I've been exposed to is, you know, it's something that people don't really know anything about. Very dangerous. And it's exposure to, you know, radiation. Which is cosmic rays. Cosmic rays are the most dangerous fucking things. Yeah. More dangerous than anything you can imagine. Cosmic rays. And every once in a while, one gets through. A couple, three get through the atmosphere, and they're like the bullets. They're the fucking bullets of the fucking universe, man. And they hit you, man, they blow your DNA apart. And then, okay, once you blow a DNA strand apart, what does it do? Replicate itself and turn to cancer. Cosmic rays. So, I think that's what I've been exposed to. Judging by, you know, the results of it, and what I have to live with and deal with. Yeah, cosmic rays are bad, nasty. You know, chunks of fucking little pieces of iron, man, that are going the speed of light. And when they hit you, man, can you imagine a little piece of fucking iron hitting you at the speed of light? Oh man, yeah, it's gonna blow your fucking DNA and it's gonna be a shotgun blast. That's why cosmic rays are so fucking dangerous.
Well, I don't know about that.
Yeah, I do know about that.
But I do know that you said radiation. Radiation is a word within itself. Doesn't have to relate to any nuclear.
Ah, fuck this bullshit. I'm gonna get fucking out of here, goddamn. Fuck this crap.
Radiate warmth off your body. You can have a lot of different types of radiation. So you gotta, first off, you gotta know what you're talking about. And then...
Yeah, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm a dumb fuck. I know what I'm talking about. I'm fucking out of here. Fuck this crap.
Yeah, the alpha can be stopped with a piece of paper. The other one, brain part slipped my beta. That's one.
Okay, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm a dumb fuck. I'm out of here. I don't know what the fuck I'm even talking about. I'm gone.
Because it just like you were trying to explain. They think it has particles, actual particles, and it's not like the other one that disturbs stuff, other ones that disturb stuff, but yeah, at least when I retire, in 08, 07, 08 when I retired, they hadn't quite figured it out yet, so, you know. Few years back, maybe they have now, I don't know, but that was something else. And actually at that time, cosmic radiation, they thought it was, they didn't understand it. It was something that came from the cosmos, the outer atmosphere, and they weren't really sure what they were looking at. Probably are still not sure to this day. So, you know, whatever you're saying or anybody else saying could be 100% true. I have no idea. Either way, you know, the skin cancer, like I said, I've had 3 of them done. That's done, but that's why I go. So, and every time I go, I mean, I went the other day here last week, and the first time I've been there in 5 years, that he hasn't froze a couple things that he found. So, you know, feel pretty good about that. But then the last 2 years, been inside, right? Ain't been outside to get the sun, so there you go. Anyway, right, Cougar. I can go and fill my glass and take a leak. I'll be back.
Evildoer. Evildoer. Get out of here, evildoer. Get out of here. You get out of here, evildoer. Making me sick. What's wrong with you? Why, you worship Satan? What's wrong with you? What the hell is wrong with you? You motherfucker. You sick little pervert. What the hell? Every day worshiping Satan. Every day. What? What the hell? What's wrong with you? I got down. What the fuck's wrong with you? tripping, dude. I'm tripping hard. I don't care. I am tripping. I am tripping. No, you get out of here, you up there. out of here, evil tour. You get out of here, evil tour. Get out of here. Evil tour, get. not make it move for you. Pretty good, but he said everybody's in there, plus Shasta. I'd be in trouble. Mexican music covered them up. I'm out here too, so I'm not gonna get dressed. You're just young and ready. 171. How about at 171? 316, Milwaukee, trying. I'm waiting right back at you. 316, Milwaukee, back in the bushes and gone. machine. Follow me, machine, Bad Boy, Illinois. Hey, man, you 918 and that mean ass green mobile, hey, green machine, mean machine, that mobile is definitely mean, no doubt about it, Bad Boy, Illinois with my 401. Hey, 918, have yourself a real blessed weekend. God gracious around your place. They call me Bad Boy in Illinois, working this R&R Communications competition built Cobra 29, and I'm out the way. And that's my 918 Roger. 1-7. Working, what's your 10-20?
San Diego, California.
You got me the rail down here in Tennessee. Radio. Appreciate the comeback. I just checking the radio out.
Well, how about that? That party's getting started a little early. 559 Nose Bigger, Golden Gate.
I know, Bigger, you got a copy on Flatfoot, Southeast Texas.
Is that Flatfoot in Southeast Texas? I'm not sure I got the handle right.
Goddamn, boy. Like 918, I don't know what's the matter with that man.
Yeah, I don't know if you're a little garbled or my ears are still waking up over here. Couldn't quite make that out, but I heard you. Couldn't tell what you were saying, though. But we're waving out there to Southeast Texas. World Radio 559, Nose Bigger, Golden Gate.
Goddamn, boy. Yeah, I just got up, cranked this thing up. I need a little more power. I'm gonna try to get me a little bit bigger in range. This one here's not quite big enough, I don't think.
No, I can hear you. It's just your audio's not quite clear.
Everybody Flatfoot. Hey, Flatfoot, Roper down here, darling. Okay,
Wait, try it again, because someone else keyed up with you, so I had to heterodyne, but I think you might have cleared it up. Try it again.
okay, I was gonna say, did that help me any more?
Holy smokes, night and day. Yeah, there you are. I can hear you now. Yep.
Okay, yeah. I had my RF gain turned way down.
The RF gain's just for receive. You mean your mic gain?
Yeah, 10-4.
There you go. Hey, that's a lot better. I give it 2 thumbs up, man. Top of the morning to you.
Yeah, you too. Yeah. It's a beautiful day today. Guarantee you, sun's out.
Yeah, I think we got a nice day finally, too. We've been pretty cold out here in Cali, but we're actually going to get some Cali weather, I think, today. Supposed to warm up, so looking forward to that. All right, thanks for the get back, and enjoy your day out there. Yeah, you definitely fixed that problem. Sounding great now. 559, Nose Bigger, San Francisco Bay.
10-4, Nose Bigger. Sure appreciate the come back to visit. Hope you have a good weekend. Hope Flatfoot's back on the side.
Guess I got no guiding conditions. No guiding conditions out there around Cali. 252.
252, don't we get a chance for a get back before you get that no get back? Hey, 252, what's going on? I'm trying to rattle your cage. 559.
Well, we definitely appreciate that, 559. Yeah, you're right. It should wait a minute anyway. You should get around to Shelby State. Hope you enjoy your weather out there today. We got in Milwaukee, we're supposed to be 60 degrees for a high. We got a freeze warning going on. But anyway, it was some fine weekend. 252 over there in Gainesville, Missouri. Shelby, we're stepping.
All right, 252, take care out there. Thanks for saying hello. 559, Nose Picker, we're leaning back.
feel what you mean. Yeah, buddy. Hey, Ross, what do you do this thing? Let's put me in something. 42 can only put the freeway bridge coming out of Illinois. What's up? Hey, 42, top of the morning, too. Top of the morning, too, 42. Hey, how about a 469? How about a 469? You got double 45 around Illinois, Baker. Here it is right there, 469. I'm going to say top of the morning to you. 469, double 45 there, Roger. I appreciate the come down, no doubt about it. That's a 410 ride, 469. Welcome to the weekend. You have a blessed one. Feed uptown Illinois, and they call me double 45, and I'm standing by. You make a lot of noise around Illinois too, Camp Peter. You say I make a lot of noise around shaky ground? Now you making a lot of Camp Peter noise around Illinois. What you think about that? Oh, you're 42. Keep on making a lot of noise, man, because I like to make a lot of noise. 40 to 44, long and a Lincoln, stand by. Hey, 42, you're going here. Looking at you going downtown in the night. No, you just shot down. Morning time, 0460 in the bayou, reading the mail. I 42 top of the morning, y'all enjoy your weekend here, man. Keep it live. Now you country background. scars all over your soldier. Soldier, you're sounding pretty good on your phone. From real life, soldier boy, 416. You already live. AKA 15 cents that he just got now, over. All you squawkers.
Well, today started out really good here on 101 northbound. They had a fatality accident, 2 rolled over vehicles. Oh man, that's fucked up. Why don't people drive carefully instead of always trying to be in a hurry? Human population always rush, rush, rush. Some girl died in the back of the van there when it rolled over. What a shame. Yeah, that was northbound 101 just south of Doré Avenue. What happened this morning around 5:30. Speeding and tailgating are the 2 main causes, and being inattentive on the roadway are the most causes of accidents.
I thought I was just driving like an asshole.
Well, that too. Good morning, 555. What did you guys get last night? About 64, 65?
I I don't know if it was that much or not. I don't think so. It's a little bit slower.
That's still a pretty good turnout. At least nobody fucked it up.
Yeah, more or less, huh?
Yeah.
Never understood that. Got a problem with one guy, so you're gonna ruin it for, like, 60, 80 people. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you get people that are ignorant.
I don't know. I think a common denominator is substance abuse, personally.
Yeah, might be right. All I know is there's no reason to do that, to be able to harass somebody like that, especially when there's supposed to be 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock time set aside. Tomfoolery does not have to take place. Well, anyway, that was a good burrito I had yesterday, man. I still got half of it left. Doggone. You were on this side of the bay, man. Go to Ralston and Elmer Street right there at the El Grulanese. Oh, Jesus, they've got good food.
Hey, good morning. Out there around Skip Land. Hey, Skip Land, good morning. 777, Topside, Alabama, waving in there, buddy.
Hey, 777, you're making a lot of noise out here around Northern Cali, 559.
Yeah, I'll second that.
Hey, good morning, 244, 234, except for Mary. Good morning, everybody on Junior. We're on 777, man. Topside, Alabama, waving in. We fading by.
Hey, 777, let me get on the beam and see if we can rock your world a little bit. 777, nose picker. 777, 559, nose picker, Golden Gate Bridge.
Hey, good morning, 559. On that, man, I guarantee you got that beam around here around Alabama now, no doubt about it. How's it going? Think you said 559, or man, I may have the numbers wrong. I wasn't listening up too good, but good morning to you. Be 777 down here in Alabama. Said it, we fading by.
All right, take care, 777. Thanks for the get back, man. Nose picker, leaning back.
Hey, 777, you copy this Belmont station on the vertical? No, get back on 777 hovercraft on the vertical out here in the Bay Area. I gotta get a beam. Did you hear me out there, 777? We're trying to get a hold of you out here from California. It's not working for me. Oh well.
It didn't work for me on the vertical either. I had to hit the beam to get him.
I think I'm going to get myself a 3-element.
Well, good morning, everybody on the channel. 559, we did hear you on the flat there, and I'm out of car for no doubt on that Cobra. Good morning, Alabama, reading the mail.
All right, 777, enjoy your day. One more time, nose picker, back quiet.
I guess Alabama doesn't hear this hovercraft, man, out here in the Bay Area, San Francisco. I'll have to throw in a hop 9 ding ding on that one.
Good morning. Hey, no doubt about it, man. Got a deal for these in here out of town. Before it started pretty today, no doubt. Hey, good morning.
Just another day in paradise.
Alabama, but good morning, everybody on the channel. We're 777 Topside of Power.
I gotta get my numbers called out here. 611, coast to California, hovercraft, standing by.
Yeah, 777 out California. You're on my radio, no doubt. Good morning to you. Hope you're having a good day. Alabama, getting dark.
Yeah, I hear that. What did you say? You were Rainbow City out there? Copy?
Hello, hovercraft. Hello, hovercraft. California, man, you sounding good down here in Alabama. Just want to there one more time. Let you know, y'all way in the red, no doubt. Good morning. We gone?
Good morning, guys. 611 out here, hovercraft man, out here by Belmont, California. We are the hub of the peninsula. Copy?
I copy, hovercraft. Both Sniper, Tango, Oscar, Mike, Tom, and the Razorback.
Tom, what's going on? Bolt Sniper, I haven't heard from you in a while.
And there's 777 in the bay. I'm saying good day.
Hey, Tom, give me an email or something and say hello.
Yeah, I'm going on. Mother Nature being good down here in Florida now, man. I'm glad that I'm on the border. I'm on Mother Nature. No doubt. How you doing around Florida? And we'll catch you later on. Hope you have a great weekend. We're heading back.
Bolt Sniper, we got a good copy on you out here, Tom.
All right, good hearing from you there, Hubbard. And Tasha, too. Middleman, Tasha, middleman.
Yeah, she's laying down right now. I just got done giving her little snacks this morning, so she's all crashed out on the bed.
Good to go. It's probably pretty early out there still. I'm working on my second cup of coffee. It's beautiful outside. It's sunny. I got the wood smells going, and we're just relaxing. All of a sudden, I hear you guys zooming in like you're my next door neighbor.
Right on, Tom. Yeah, it's good to hear from you again. You coming back out here later on?
Oh yeah, this is just my stepping stone. I gotta wait a couple more months before I can retire, but this will be the home.
Hey, you guys got hit with some pretty bad storms over there this last couple of weeks.
Yeah, beautiful, nice little rising sun, nothing too severe, but just enough to get things wet and save some more water in my 2,500-gallon array catchment barrel.
Yeah, I got about 250 gallons, almost 300 gallons saved up right now, Tom. Oh, no shit, that's what I've been using it for partially here. Taking a 5-gallon bucket and pouring it down the drain. Clears the drain out, too. Say what? What about a radiator hose? Hey, dog shit jerky, man, in the bag.
No, it was good jerky in a dog food bag. That was it.
There you go. Yeah, hey, give me a landline or something, or a thing on the internet. Leave your number, man. I fucking accidentally erased your number, Tom.
Okay, Jeff, well, I'll send you a text and we'll talk and we'll have a good old time like we usually do.
All right. Hey, by the way, I got to talk to you about my dad got a copy of a UFO. He took a picture of a UFO back in 1957, man, when I was in the backyard over in Belmont. You got to hear this, Tom.
Yeah, I want to hear it, and I'd like to see the photograph, too.
Yeah, I got to get it from Night Train. He's got the negative. He turned it into a photo. And it's unfucking believable, dude. It was looking right at him. It was like about 200 feet off the ground.
What did it look like?
Tom.
Okay, careful, you're getting the, you haven't seen the picture?
Hey, Bolt Sniper, where'd you go? Did the wave go out? I guess the wave went out.
It may have went out on your end, but you definitely coming through in north central Arkansas talking about them UFOs. 927 said that.
Right on, sir. Where are you? I'm over here in Belmont, California, near the Golden Gate.
Right here on the Belmont, California, near the Golden Gate. I'll tell you, you sound really good over here, son.
The couple is full, just gone.
Oh, well, thank you very much for the flowers, and I appreciate it, man. You sound pretty good over there, too, wherever you are. I couldn't get your QTX, though. We got Skip coming in that's burying you.
Damn hard. Well, we over here in north central Arkansas, in a little city called Mountain Home, Arkansas. Roger?
St. Paul, Minnesota. Copy that. Yeah, you're coming in pretty good. Where are you coming in?
Arkansas.
Oh, you say Arkansas. Copied Arkansas.
Roger that. Well, you sounding good, man. Your top self over here up there right along with them UFOs there. 927 Arkansas.
Right on, man. Yeah, I'm glad that you came back because, you know, my dad took a picture of a flying saucer years ago when I was just a little kid, and I never even knew it.
105, right back to you.
You too, sir. Have a good one. I couldn't get the copy on the handle or the numbers, but you got Hovercraft Man. Hovercraft Man. Air cushion vehicle specialist in Northern Cal.
Roger that. Hovercraft Man, they call me Silver Eagle 927. Silver Eagle 927. Roger.
927. I got that part. Copy.
Okay, Hovercraft Man, take care. Silver Eagle 927 Arkansas, back quiet.
All right, sir. Have a great, great day and a nice weekend now. Hovercraft 611 out here in Belmont, California, the hub of the peninsula. And sometimes we're out of round. 661. Or should we say out of balance?
Yeah, here in northeast Arkansas, 2105, that quiet. We're talking on the 84-17-2. 84-17-2. Tetro modulator. We use it for a modulator. You ever seen a black cat? You ever seen a black cat or a copycat for a mobile? It's got that 84-17 Tetro 2. That's what I'm talking on, 111. Thanks for the get back. 2105, that quiet. Hey, buddy, 171. Hey, 171. The 506 Bluegrass waving. No, it ain't that loud, Triple One. I can't believe I'm that loud. Yeah, 171.
That Hovercraft Man out here in Northern California, 611, and we're spreading the good news. Well, thank you very much Thanks there, Arkansas. You sounded pretty damn good over here for a second. Just out hovering. People ought to check out this hovercraft go-kart that I'm building. This thing is radical looking. Yeah, it should be turned pretty soon as soon as I get some fiberglass work done. Are we having fun yet?
Yeah, we're still having fun. Go ahead.
Oh, good. I'm glad somebody's having fun.
Yeah, I'm still out here on my modulator. I ain't running no big watts. I'm just running a little modulator.
You're on your modulator? You be modulating there, yeah.
Boy, a little old modulator.
Drop that bad boy.
With 8417 stereo tube there, Roger. Yeah, this tube going to stereo. This tube going to guitar, amplifier, and go to one of those big stereos. Sacramento, 409, Texas, Southeast Texas, Texas-Louisiana border, waving your way.
Flapping his chops today.
So Wilford down here in a big kitchen, we got quiet. 61 degrees, light wind blowing, and these woods are, boy, it feels good this morning. Have a good one down there in California. I'm gone.
Guys, check us out there. You got a whole bunch of good degrees and everything, and nice weather, and all of a sudden a tornado comes by and ruins your day.
Looking at 363, 316, moving right back at ya.
You know how those tornadoes are, Texas. They don't show any mercy.
California, you got a goddamn clock to it, southeast Texas. I got a copy of it in gold, radio with a golden tree out here. Copy on somebody out there, I don't know. I live here in southeast Texas, out on the Gulf Coast.
Yeah, we hear you, southeast Texas, Belmont, California. We're about 30 miles south of the Golden Gate out here. Roger?
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, I'm right here on the Texas-Louisiana border. I'm almost.
Wow, you guys got some good barbecue over there, I'll say that.
Oh, yeah. Good barbecue, crawfish.
Yeah, maybe one of these days I'll have that on my bucket list to go over there and say hi to you folks.
Texas, Louisiana, two good states. I mean, good people.
It's mighty kind of you there, stranger. Thank you very much for the invite. Hovercraft man over here in Belmont, waving. Yeah, I'll see you. Oh yeah, yeah. My dad took a picture of a UFO when I was in my backyard, and he was a police officer at the time. And this thing is in the viewfinder, dude, clear as a bell. It's got silver. The whole thing is silver with a blue, like a ring going around the center, and blue in the top of the center of it.
Oh, please, man. Should he ought to put that on the news and let them talk about that.
Oh, yeah. You know, my dad wasn't bullshitting, you know, when he took this picture. There was no such thing as Photoshop back in '57. This is the real thing, man. The real thing.
Yeah, 10-4. What gets me, you know, people talk about seeing them and they blow it off. You got the real thing there. You ought to let the news media get in on it.
That's exactly. I got a couple photos of some UFOs around here in Belmont, California. It'll blow people's mind when they see this stuff.
Well, magic, dude, yeah. When I was younger, I camped out on the river a lot, fished a lot, and lay there, you know, just open clear sky, beautiful stars, and we'd watch. It looked like a star, but it'd move. We'd watch them move around in the sky, but we didn't know what they were.
Yep, you saw yourself a craft evidently. You know, if it stopped and then took off again, yeah, you definitely saw something.
Yeah, we used to sit on the bank of the river and at night, sitting out there drinking a beer, just gazing, and we'd watch them things, and we didn't know what we were looking at.
Yeah, there's been several sightings over in your neck of the woods over there. Louisiana, especially near the swamp areas. They were saying that this shit was swamp gas. Baloney. Swamp gas isn't round with a fucking ring of lights going around it.
Yeah, I had a good buddy. He was older than me, and he swears by it. Said he was fishing down there in that river up on them old sloughs, and he said one of them hovercrafts came down, a hose come out of it, went in the water. So they don't know whether it was sucking water or what it was doing. But he said that thing stayed there about 10 minutes, and then it took off. And they said it scared him to death. But he wasn't talking about it a whole lot.
Yeah, well, people ought to know about this stuff, man. We are not alone. We are being visited by extraterrestrials, and people ought to get over it. They've been here since the dawning of the time out here. You know, if you saw something doing that, hovering over the lake and having a hole in the bottom of the craft, guess what? That thing was taking in water.
Yeah, that's what I told him. I said that thing was sucking up water. It dropped a hole. He said it scared him to death. He said he was back in, under some trees and sitting there fishing, just calm. And he said that thing just appeared. He said he didn't hear nothing, see nothing. It just appeared and dropped down there. Said that hose come out, stayed there about 5 or 10 minutes. He said that's what he thought. Then it just took off.
Was there any lights on it besides it being a craft, a spaceship?
Yeah, he said it was kind of oblong. It wasn't perfectly round.
Kind of like egg-shaped, right? What was the color? Was it silver? Was it white?
Between silver and white.
Like in between, like iridescent then, right?
Yeah, damn boy.
Yeah, I've seen stuff like that myself too, far away that, well, it wasn't an airplane, let's put it that way.
Oh no. No, he definitely wasn't no airplane. He was back up in the woods, fishing in a feeder off of the river, on the Sabine River. And it was kind of like a little lake, and he was fishing in that lake. And he was up under a tree there, and his boat, he come down right in the middle of that lake.
Yeah, if it just appeared like that, that means it was probably cloaked. More than likely, or it came from another, well, this is going to sound far-fetched, another time zone, let's put it that way. Did you copy that there, guy in Texas? I'll stand by for a moment here and let him clear. I tell you what, do you want to go up to another channel? Get away from this channel for a little bit?
Yeah, damn boy, just tell me which channel.
How about, let's go to 25, 25.
That's the official UFO channel?
The 2-5.
I guess 25 is the official UFO channel.
boycotting all UFO activity.
damn audio to it. Joe. Well, did you get a good deal in it?
How about your West Coast? How about that West Coast? You got a copy on the Bayou this morning? Come on. Back 10-4, you all have a good one. 733 said that in Louisiana.
behind you. Break, break. We'll back out there and get on the side.
Come on in, DX flying 531 Kentucky, side, mate. Hey, come on in here, Washington. Hey, Washington, 531, here you. Hey, I got a lot of hash and trash in my receipt, but I did hear Washington coming back to 531 Kentucky. Let's go.
That was a nice little conversation I had.
Oh, really?
Very nice.
Well, I'm glad to hear.
Good morning, Bob.
How's it going? Hey, how you hear me over there? Looks like my Game Master SWR is up like 1 to 7. It's kind of changed. Might be able to shake the thing. It's old.
Yeah, I can still hear you quite well. Crystal clear.
Alright.
You want an update on the hover cart?
Is it flying yet?
Not yet, but the rudders are all done, in place, ready for the cable.
So when's it going to be airborne?
Now, when I find a fiberglass company around my Bay Area here, I need to get the bottoms done in fiberglass resin, you know, with the foam, 1-inch foam, which I have.
You can't find nobody?
So far, no. I've tried, and I can't find anybody to do this.
Uh-oh. That could kill the project.
So it's not going to kill the project if I have to make foam it in.
Alright. So now what's the estimated fly time?
I have no idea. I would have to say probably, I don't know, a month.
So we're not going to be having this conversation come Christmas again, are we?
No. No. I've got it in the garage, man. Come on, don't put me down.
I'm just keeping it real. You say history repeats itself, Hover.
Yeah, I know it repeats itself, but not this time.
So it's all different. Okay, I hope it flies. I'm excited.
Yep. I had my ex-boss from Mercury Barbecue come over yesterday. He looked at it, he went, "I'll be damned, you really are doing this."
He's as shocked as we are.
Well, he was very in shock.
Take a morning there, Alan.
Good morning. Long time no here.
What you been doing?
Staying busy, not doing too much radio, just, getting some radio, but lots of other stuff too, though. All's well, man. 2 thumbs up.
I'll copy that. I kind of just recently, about 2 weeks ago, I kind of got a bug up my ass to start riding my bike again. I hadn't ridden my motorcycle since 2014, my last track day. Just got done with it, just garaged it, and it took a non-op on it, killed the insurance, and it just sat. It had zero desire to ride it. And then just a couple of weeks ago, I go, man, I got to start riding that thing again. So anyway, I actually took it out yesterday for a little bit. I didn't realize Redwood Road was closed. I was going to go stretch out in the canyon a little bit, and closed.
Oh, yeah, they get some big old slides out there. Well, it's commendable you're back in your bike. Last week I bent down and tied my shoe, so I'm getting my workout in. Yeah, it's going to be good weather, I think, here forward, man. It's going to be warm today, too, man.
Yeah, I'm going to take it out for a little bit. Actually, I've been working on a thing. I just got one little issue, but even if it doesn't get resolved, there's a butterfly flapping the exhaust. I think it's just more emissions than sound, because I'm getting error light on the dashboard. And I looked up the error code, so it's not uncommon. Most of those guys just disconnect that thing. It doesn't affect really how it runs. It just, anyway, it'd be nice to have it all run just normal, but if I have to, I'll just disconnect the thing altogether. But anyway, yeah, it's all good.
Oh, shoot, I thought you meant mountain bike. If you got a motorcycle, shoot, you could probably jump that washout that's on Redwood. Just, believe in yourself.
It actually comes, yeah, I've been riding my motorcycle. I haven't ridden that thing since, 2014. I was over at DMB, got all legal on the thing again. But, yeah, when I went out Redwood Road yesterday, I figured I threw my leathers on. I figured I'll just go out in the canyon and just take it easy. Kind of get used to riding the bike again. I saw the thing closed. You can get about as far as Willow Park or whatever they're calling that golf course, and that's it. But I did a loop to it. I thought about maybe this week, and maybe I'll throw my mountain bike in the back of my truck over and go over to Willow Park and just ride it down Redwood Road to see what's going on.
Yeah, I think you go around the sharp corner before it starts heading up the hill, which is I think they call that the staging area or something like that. And then you get up a little ways through a few turns, and then it got washed out up in there. And I don't know, they're probably still working on it. I'm guessing based on where it was, that they're having to put some piles, throw some piles down, and rebuild the soil with some gravel, rock, or whatever they're doing there.
Okay, like I said, I hadn't been out that road for years. I didn't realize it, not that I was following it, but, speaking of washouts, they obviously got A Street up and running again. That guy's house that's, kind of right across that area that collapsed, man, he still hasn't got that stuff fixed yet. I wonder if his homeowners is going to cover it.
Are you talking about over there off of A Street?
Yeah, his deck is like dropping into that thing. It's still hanging there.
I saw that, yeah, he lost all his soil. Here's a kick in the head. If you're looking at his house and then you start to the right and you count about 3 houses or so, there's a gray house, and that's a friend of mine's house. She moved to out of state, but her kids are living there, which I know the kids too. And yeah, so they were wondering if they were going to lose everything too. It's hairy.
Oh yeah, no, it's got to be a worse nightmare. I mean, as you're sleeping, these storms, all that water's running by. Every second it goes by, your property line's getting smaller and smaller.
Yeah, you think like you can get back a hold of the assessor and say, hey, you know what, you've been, we need to talk about a renegotiation of the taxes here.
You might actually have a valid argument. Yeah, my lot's change is 20 foot less, so I need to be, adjusted tax-wise.
I wonder if they do that. Yeah, I guess, I don't know. Good God, I think you own the earth from here to the center of the earth and the core when it comes to paying taxes anyway.
Anything to squeeze more money out of you for sure.
Hey, well, I get it on the side. Good to hear you, man. Don't hear you often out here. But, yeah, I think, Redwood's closed, and I think Niles is still getting some rotating outages. I don't know if they're open. But Palomares, I think, is open. There's a ride.
I used to go out there every now and then, but I haven't been on Palomares in probably 20 years. Usually we just hang out Redwood Road, and it got to a point where you're not even doing any street riding, it was just track only. Yeah, it was, what's the other one that's closed? Was it not? Yeah, I guess it is. Is it Niles? One of those are closed out there still, or part of it is, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, then there's the road above Lake Chabot. I knew that was closed, but that's a long ride. You ride on a bike. But I just noticed that's been closed.
Yeah, I think that one's. I heard some rumblings that's either getting ready to be opened up, or they may have opened Lake Chabot up on that one. But yeah, that's kind of crazy that all these washouts that we got. Well, we got our drought cured anyway.
Yeah, glad to hear that. So, all right, man, good to hear you. I'll catch up with you later. Enjoy your day.
All right, buddy.
Coffee time, people. Time to get energized.
Well, I'm on my third cup.
Oh, hell.
I'm all wound up.
We got out there.
Oh wait, never mind. It's decaf.
Morning time, fella, from 105, let's turn to Illinois.
Hey, 105 Illinois. I thought it was real coffee, but it's decaf. Oh.
Hey, somebody give me a radio check.
Now, time for me to go get some breakfast.
Hey, can you just try to hold it down? You're gonna wake the baby, man. You're gonna wake the baby.
Good morning, 363. You sounded good up there in Illinois. You guys enjoy your weekend down there. 105 Illinois. Stand by. Bomber with the morning wave. Yes, sir. Anyway, you guys have yourself a good time down the weekend. 105 Illinois. Stand by.
Have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? I am a mud duck. That is all.
Hello, Mud Duck. Crazy Greek, South Alabama.
Hey, Crazy Greek, what's going on? Nose picker around the Golden Gate flicking one your way. I hear T14 in the mag, too, putting a wave on you there, flicking one your way. Nose picker getting down. There's my 214, Roger. Take care. Nose picker got down.
How about that nose picker, Motor City Rabbit 22? We are waving. Crazy Greek. That thing you got on that radio or something is making a trip. I've been hollering at him for some time. Motor City Rabbit 22.
362. Making a hell of a record, Louisiana 733 said that. We're just standing by getting ready to get down. Hey, you got in that rocking chair, you got a copy on nose picker around this Golden Gate. Old man rocking chair around the KY. We're ringing your bell. Ding, ding. Hey, break, break.
Talking sure, enjoy your day out there and keep it going. 559 nose picker getting down. 559 nose picker. You're loud down here in Louisiana. 733 said it. Hey, 733. Sorry about that. I'll try to whisper. How about that?
Hey, you just keep on keeping on. You don't bother me at all. 733 said that.
All right, 733. Enjoy your day out there in Skipland. Looks like it's going to be a great day around here. Going to warm up. We're actually going to have a real California day. Take care. 559 Dock in the Bay.
Damn 4. Nose picker. Have a good one, my friend. 733 on the side. 559. Batman in the hog yard. Wake up.
Heard like 3 or 4 stations all calling at the same time. Someone asked if I'm rolling. I'm not rolling on YouTube right now. I'll get it fired up in a while. I wanted to play a little bit sometimes, but I'll get it started up in a little bit there. I can't always play too much on it when the skip is going and the feed is rolling, because sometimes when I transmit it knocks me offline. So I'll just play in a little bit, and then we'll start streaming here in a bit. I hear someone in the 10. Was it Bad Man in the 10? I don't know if I got it right. Got the cornfield in there too, nose picker waving.
Hello, right back around Evergreen. Hello, right back around the Evergreen. Batman downtown in the hall pen, getting out there. I was just checking my Mother Nature number 8 waving at you. Top of the day to you. Welcome to Saturday morning. You guys over on the west side sounding good. Number 8 passing through. I see it.
At number 8, you're rattling my cage out here on the west coast.
Roger on rattling the cage out around Frisco. You guys in Frisco sounding good in Georgia. Just want to bump it down and wave a hand. Number 8 in the land of no reflect. You guys take care. Enjoy your Saturday.
Number 8, land of no respect. Shoot, I was thinking about moving out that way. I don't know, man. I hope there's a little respect left out there somewhere. Number 8, take care of 559 nose picker around this Golden Gate Bridge.
That's no reflect, not no respect. That's no reflect, not no respect. There's plenty of respect in Georgia. There's some good people out here still got manners, They don't teach manners anywhere else, but in the South nowadays, I don't know what's wrong with folks, but anyway, there's some good respectful people down here around the land of no reflect. You guys take care up there around Northern California, number 8 waving. I see you.
Number 8, I appreciate that clarification, because that was like going against everything I ever knew. It's like, man, I love it down there, those people, and it's all about the people and respect there. Yeah, no reflect, that's a good one for sure, man. I don't have a no reflect situation. Someone told me that if that SWR meter is getting all the way to the red, they said the redder, the better. So I'm trying to push it all the way over to the right-hand margin. I'm back out.
Yeah, I see that. All right, my friend, take care of that way. Always a pleasure. Catch you on my radio. Number 8, deep in the backwoods of Georgia. Y'all take care. Have a great day.
Yeah, you too, bud. Take care. 559, leaning back.
Good morning, 559.
Hey, Brass Monkey out there. I got you. Brass Monkey, top of the day to you, man. You're kidding in here, and fine style nose picker right back. All right, Brass Monkey, have a good day out there. Enjoy your radio. Nose picker around this Golden Gate Bridge, and we're flicking one, and we're getting out of here.
Good morning time around the dock of the bay. about it out there? 101 Illinois Mobile trying. South Alabama, stand by. You sounding good, thanks for the call back. I was just listening around here talking on
like 316.
976, 73, Scott Bush. You have a good weekend at the DS in there. Roger.
About a 976, 976, Oatmeal, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Hello, 976, Ron Washington. Oatmeal, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, back in the bushes. Job here in Wisconsin today yourself, no two doubts about it. 7-3's run your way, Oatmeal, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Oatmeal. Did I hear you, 3 out there? I do appreciate the comeback. 333 around the West Coast. Oatmeal back out. Oatmeal. Oh, yeah. Good morning, Ross. Down the street, a lot of snow. Knock out in the cold, little Lisa's getting on down. Hello, 17. Anybody out there? One time to you, Badger. Hey, Badger, knock out right back. Come on. It's snowing here. Hey, Badger, it's snowing here. Mother Nature, let's do it again. Badger, knock out and bring on.
much? I usually call him cheesehead or something like that, you know. I just make up some kind of silly name for that 316, you know, that worldwide 316, otherwise he'd key down right on you. You know you call him Mustard Face. Metal Lips. Good Lord, me and my mercy, mayonnaise lips. Hey, knock out. You hear that button picker up there said I should call 316 mayonnaise lips. Really, we call them mayonnaise lips. Get out of there, ketchup breath. I don't know what you're trying to pull. Mustard facer, because he looks like he just had himself a big spoonful of mustard and it made his face curl up. It's yellow, it's got mustard all over it.